Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. And this is going to be our Thursday night football watch party. If you've never been to a Thursday night football watch party before, we got a few rules around here. Rule number one, gotta have fun. If you're not down to have a good time, go somewhere else. Rule number two, all right, I'm going to be honest with you, those are the only rules of Thursday night football. So we got a interesting game is probably the nicest way that I can explain this football game. Halloween is tomorrow, and this one could get spooky. Now, the good news is this. Lamar Jackson's playing today. The bad news is Lamar Jackson playing today probably means we're going to get a blowout for the Miami Dolphins here on the other side. But you know what, man? I love being able to do Thursday night football, especially in a year where the Raiders, dude. The Raiders, dude. You know what I mean? I want to be able to have a good time. I want to be able to put a smile on my face. I want to be able to put a smile on some of y'all's face. And if you're over the age of 21, I hope that you crack one open with me today because the Weldinator was the MVP. The only beer I am drinking today, no Happy Dads, no Zon Milkshake, no any other beer. The only beer I'm drinking today, shout out to the 805. And if you guys want to let me know what your area code is, let me know down below. I don't know what this beer is going to taste like. I let somebody else from the company, they already left. Alpert wanted to try it. And I go, all right, well, cheers. Honestly, it's a good beer. It's a light beer. Not my favorite. Like, to me, I bet you that beer is way, way better out of the tap than out of a can. But what we got doing here on the program, we're going to let our hair down a little bit. We're going to do tailgate time. We're going to have ourselves a fun show. Then, once the game starts, I will give you guys my play-by-play for the Dolphins, Ravens, like we always do with our Raiders Report flair. Good news, it's only us tonight. We're not doing a main YouTube channel. It is only the Raiders Report, as Chuggs described it yesterday or last week. You know, it's like you don't have to take your little brother to the party anymore. We're just going to be able to party and have some fun on the program. At halftime of today's show, I have designed a game. This is my idea. Chuggs actually has no idea what this is. I'm going to call it Halloween Pong. Halloween Pong. It's going to be interesting. Me versus Chuggs. If you guys want an opportunity to win some money today, $20 Venmo to get in our duck race. And also, we are going to do a Raiders mailbag. So I want to get that mailbag done here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. At least I want to get it started. So if you could, start getting those hashtag Raiders, those super chat questions in. I would want the questions to be around trade rumors. I would want the questions to be around the Raiders and Jacksonville Jaguars Week 9 game. If we can get those two types of questions, I'm going to be very happy. Now, also, anything Geno Smith, anything Aidan O'Connell, fire it at me. I'm good with all those types of stuff. So let me know down below who you got. Type MIA for the Miami Dolphins. Type BAL for the Baltimore Ravens. And I see some of y'all asking, Mitch, don't you have to wear a Halloween costume today? I do. I do have to wear a costume, but I figured I would put it on after the mailbag because, there's going to be somebody that watches the mailbag later on in the weekend, and they're going to be like, why the hell is this guy dressed up as Michael Jackson? So after the mailbag, we're going to go get Michael. We're gonna go get Michael.
Stop it. You're being ignorant. You're being
I don't know what to expect from this costume. I'll tell you that right now.
No, you're being silly.
I'll tell you that right now. Chuggs, who you got in this game? Because you're being silly. MIA for the Dolphins, BAL for the Ravens. Typically, I like to pick against you, so I'm going to pick the Ravens first.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is...
Can I make this, though? I think tonight, for Raider Nation, you should root for the Miami Dolphins. Why? I know what I'm about to say is insane, but if we were to ever actually have a chance to make the playoffs, I think the Ravens are a bigger threat than the Dolphins. That's my only argument I got for you.
Yeah, because...
Other reason, I think if we were to look at teams of top draft picks, I think the Dolphins have a better chance of not winning a game for the rest of the season than Baltimore.
That as well. I will say this. Whichever team loses this game...
Playoffs? Yeah, I know, dude.
Whichever team loses
it's Thursday.
This game,
anything can happen.
Their season's done.
Yeah.
You're not making the playoffs.
Correct.
So this is, in theory, we talk about how bad this game is going to be. It's in essence, a playoff game, kind of. Because the loser, I think their season's headed for a much different direction than the winner. I don't think the winner of this is guaranteed to make the playoffs whatsoever, but the loser, I think, is guaranteed to not make the playoffs.
I'll tell you this right now. If Baltimore loses this game with Lamar Jackson, I don't think we've ever seen the pandemonium and the just chaos that's going to happen in Baltimore. I don't know if y'all remember. I did a show earlier in this offseason about bold predictions. I said Harbaugh and Tomlin were my top 2 surprise coaches to get fired.
Would you trade a pick for either of those coaches?
No. I want new, young, innovative head coaches. And if you want something new and innovative and something a lot of fun, then go get started with our sponsor here, PrizePicks.
Best in the biz.
If you want to shout out during the read, only the real ones will know what to do. PrizePicks is a lot of fun, and today's show is brought to you by them. The hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, I'll tell you what, right now, it never gets old like Yoda Jenkins. So keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 cap YC. PrizePicks, you can get the action of football in more than 40 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. PrizePicks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. If you want more on Lamar Jackson rushing yards, and passing touchdowns, guess what? You can do that. Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup only on PrizePicks, Big Luck. And if you're looking for another one to roll with today, what about Jalen Waddle? 5 receptions. You can go more, you can go less on Waddle. I kind of like the more on that one.
I like the more, too.
I kind of like the more on that one.
I like the more, too, and it has nothing to do with the fact that he's also on my fantasy team.
He's on my fantasy bench, so maybe I should go with the less. Oh, crap. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. So actually, I'll ask the chat right now my own personal fantasy dilemma. Would you start Zay Jones? Zay
Flowers.
I know. It's the Raider fan of me. Zay Jones. Anytime I go Zay, I think of Zay Jones. Shout out to Zay in that alley-oop. It was one of the greatest watch parties I've ever done. Zay Flowers or Jalen Waddle. That's what I was trying to pick between today. Both Thursday Night Football. I went with the quarterback that I thought was better.
I think
Jalen Waddle or Zay Flowers. Who would you go with?
I have Waddle in my lineup right now.
I picked up the Jags defense for my fantasy team to start this week. Enough said from Venthrak. Can I be honest with you, Venthrak? You're not the only person that did that. I hate to admit it. I am trying to reverse jinx the Raiders. And I went out, I picked up the Jags defense. I am playing them in my fantasy league that I have with my wife and a bunch of our couple friends. And I'll tell you this right now. I hope I lose. I hope I flip and lose, man. I am reverse jinxing it, but I'm starting Geno Smith in my family fantasy league. So you can imagine, now it's a 2 QB league, but you can imagine that I'm struggling a little bit in certain departments in my fantasy football leagues. We got Elixir is going to go Zay Flowers. Pete says, LOL. I am seeing a lot of Zay Flowers by far from Doug Barney. All right, Doug, I'll take your word for it. Though we do have 115 people here in the building. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys click that like button. And I know it might be tedious, and I ask that stuff a lot. But I ask that stuff because I want to get this party bigger. I want to get this thing bigger and badder. And I think the only way to do it is with every single person in the chat helping us out doing that. Suave, what's up, brother? What's the price for Pete to trade Geno and what team? What team's going to trade for Geno Smith? Like, the problem is it's not Pete would never do it. I'll tell you that right now. Pete Carroll would never trade Geno Smith. I think Pete Carroll will trade Maxx Crosby before he traded Geno Smith. I'm not kidding you when I say that. I would say right now if a team offered the Raiders a 7th-round pick, you'd probably entertain it. And I say that because he's been arguably the worst starting quarterback in the NFL, and he's also on contract for next season. And if a team trades for him, they are taking on all of his contract, which would be $26 million next season and then $39 million in 2027. Now, that $39 million is zero guaranteed, but my question to you would be, would you be okay as another team trading $26 million for Geno Smith? I mean, maybe there's a team out there that wants to do it, and if there is, If there's another team out there who would love to do it, I will give everybody my phone number so that way they could send it to that organization and they could give me that phone call. Because my phone number, I don't even care. It is. You got it? That's my phone number. Let's go to the next one. Who's choosing the picks, keeping this regime? I thought it was going to be John Spytek, and I was hoping to get more from Spytek, but based on a lot of the signings, based on, I think, a lot of the moves that you've seen this team do from just a top-to-bottom standpoint, offense, defense, special teams, everything smells like Pete Carroll. Everything looks like Pete. Everything smells like Pete. I think this team, top to bottom, is Pete Carroll.
I feel like, would that be like lint and hard candies? Like, what does smell like Pete Carroll? Like,
I think Pete Carroll smells like that strawberry candy that you find in your grandma's mason jar that you don't even know what it's called, but it looks like that actual strawberry, the green top. You unwrap it, you take a bite in it, and you're like, all right, this is all right. Then you bite into it, it's got that soft center. That's a Pete Carroll.
I feel like Pete Carroll smells like a Luby's.
A who?
A Luby's.
Oh, I heard loogie.
You know what a Luby's is?
I know what a Luby's is. I've never eaten in a Luby's, but I was like, dude, I'm just picturing you just walking over to a sidewalk, me hawking a loogie, and you're like,
dude,
Pete Carroll.
Pete Carroll 100% eats at Luby's.
Is it like Cracker Barrel?
Kinda. It's like
the good Cracker Barrel, old school Cracker Barrel.
It's a cafeteria where you go down the line and you pick what you want, and they have like old people specials. Like if you're over 60, it's like $7 or $8 for a dinner.
Wow, that's actually $7 or $8 for a dinner.
I think so. Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
My grandma would probably still complain about it. She's like, I'd be able to get this for a nickel.
But it's like normal lunch rushes is like from like 6 to 7.
Yeah.
But Luby's, their lunch or their dinner rush is from like 3 to 4. I swear, bro. A Luby's at 3:30 is going ham.
You know who else is going ham? Bang! Oh, my! Bang, 'cause I bleed silver and black, 'cause the nation is my family. And if I'm going to suffer, at least I know I will not suffer alone. Love y'all. Real one for life. You know what, Chuggs? Today, guys, we're going to show y'all what the deals we got here on today's program. Every bang, I'm putting down a beer. Also, I'm giving you guys 5 boot deals today. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5. 5 boot deals today. If you guys want to make me do a boot, you're going to get 5 opportunities to do it. Here are our deals on today's program. Every 100 likes we get, you guys get to pick any Michael Jackson song, and I will do my absolute best. Since I am not in the costume yet, I will do it after I get my costume
I'm not going to put Mitch on blast, but earlier when I asked him how many Michael Jackson songs he knew, he said, I know a good amount. I go, okay, if I gave you 30 seconds, how many could you name? He said 1.
What are you looking at?
I think I could name 10 Michael Jackson songs in 30 seconds. I asked Mitch, how many Michael Jackson songs can you name in 30 seconds?
Beat it!
I go, it's so easy. All his song titles are just like the main words in his song.
I know. I said this. I said if you played the song, I would know a bunch of songs. I don't know the title of the songs.
But his titles are easily the easiest. Like
the easiest.
They're yep. It's like, it's whatever word he says the most in the song.
Stop till you get enough. No, the only one I said was Thriller.
and that's not even talking about the Jackson 5.
Yeah. Very true.
Easiest 1, 2, 3.
If you send in a $10 super chat, we're going to play a little trick-or-treating. And if you remember our trick-or-treat game from previous week, I don't know if you made that wheel. I actually didn't put a wheel in there now that I think about it. All right, we're just going to give away. Well, I trust you. We had one from last week. If you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo, at Mitchell Renz 365.
I still have it.
I was going to say, that's one I wanted to use.
It's this one.
Yep. $50 is an alley-oop, which means the alley goes up. If somebody finishes it, that's a beer for me. But since tonight's about Halloween, not only am I going to put down a beer, I'm also going to put down a gross jelly bean. Every hundo is a beer bong, and today I'm only doing 805, though I do have 12 of them. Friendly, not warning, but our Warriors channel here at Chat Sports at some point tonight will hit 100,000 subscribers. They're going to be the 9th channel to do it. Once that happens, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to celebrate with them. So, Donator, I know you're a big Warriors fan too. I did tell Smitty that he could have some of my 805. So just so you know. And don't tell him this, but I ordered more. So if he doesn't know it, but I got you, Donator. I ordered more for him. So tonight's boot deals are this. The first boot deal, if you want to make me do a boot during tailgate, we need 2 bangs.
I just need 1.
We technically need 1 bang, and I'm going to do a boot of 805. Now, like I said, I wanted to be able to do all 805 beers today. Obviously, this is 15 beers, so that's not literally able to happen. That's why I did have to order some more. I don't know if they'll be in time. But I'm just letting y'all know, my plan here today is to do only 805 beers. We'll see if you guys make me do it. We'll see what ends up happening. But if I have to do a boot later on, if it has to be Happy Dad or something like that, I hope that you guys understand. Tony Brooks, stop shouting. You keep my kids awake. All right. We're going to do the show like this because this makes more sense than turning down your volume or getting a pair of headphones or getting literally anything else that turns down your volume. So, shout out to each and every one of you. Let's go to Sir Chai. Sir Chai. Hope Baltimore turns Tua into Halloween punch.
Close. Hawaiian.
I'm an idiot. Sir Chai, cheers to you. All right, let's go to the very next question. Coming in here today on the Raiders Report, Santana Suave. Pete equals Pete Boozled. Laugh out loud. What is going to be? I think Pete Boozled. I think it would be probably
liver and onions.
Oh, it's either that or stink. What about stink bug?
No, I think it's Pete.
What do you think?
Old.
What about barf?
On the field, maybe.
Okay.
But if I had to say what Bean Boozled did Pete Carroll taste like,
yeah,
it'd be liver and onions.
Okay, let's go with liver and onions. Shout out to Santana Suave! Oh, Suave! Liver and onions was what we decided to go with there.
Speaking of liver and onions.
Speaking of, what are you eating right now? Let me know down below. If you couldn't hear what I was saying, I'm sorry. We got 183 people here in the building, and if you want to get in the duck race, you guys already know what to do. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Right now, the only person that I see in there, which might surprise some of y'all, Soulja Man. I don't think Soulja Man's ever been.
What?
I don't think he's ever been in a duck race.
We got liver, coffee, pizza,
Steven
pasta.
Stockgotten, white bread and Nutella. The first time I ever had Nutella was in Germany. Unbelievable. Changed my life.
I think it was super popular overseas before it came over here because I remember
I believe so.
My neighbor was Filipino growing up, and his parents always had Nutella in the house.
Yoda, that's disgusting.
Before I had it at his house, I had never had Nutella.
I love Nutella. I could actually remember when people thought it was healthy for you. There was actually a lawsuit against Nutella. It was many, many years ago. Now, maybe it's just because Americans, when it comes to food, from living in another country, again, I love America. I think it's the greatest country on the planet. But if there is something that we are really dumb with, it's just like health and food and where it comes from. I remember the first time I went into a grocery store when I lived in Germany, and I remember I wanted to get, I think it was either zucchini or, no, it was asparagus. And I wanted to get asparagus, but they didn't have it. And I was like, what do you mean you don't have asparagus? They're like, well, it's not the season. And I literally sat there to myself, and I'm like, wow, how spoiled am I in America that I just think everything is available at all times of the year. It is what it is. But marshmallow fluff, better than Nutella. Here's what you got to do. Nutella and marshmallow fluff. It's unbelievable.
I was never a big marshmallow fluff sandwich guy.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I like it. It's good. My mom never bought it. What the hell, Mom?
Oh, what the hell? What are you eating now? Let us know down below what we got coming up here next on the show. We are going to get into our mailbag, though for those that do not know, if I had to guess, this is my last live show of the month of October. And our October bang race right now it's the Weldinator. It's the Weldinator show. He's got 16 bangs this month on Raiders, not counting all the other crazy shit that he has done throughout all of our other channels this week and the past 2 weeks at Chat Sports. Weldinator, if you finish up being the MVP in our October bang race, guess what? You're going to get something really flipping awesome. We send you a nice little care package, and I think anybody that ever gets it, anybody that appreciates the Raiders report, I know for a fact will appreciate winning it. Also, if you're the MVP of Thursday Night Football, you get to pick my beer, which tonight, Weldinator decided to go with an 805. He wanted me to look for some other type of like Filipino beer, but they did not have it. You also said it would be difficult to find. But our MVPs on Thursday Night Football, Jerry Danley, the first 4 weeks, 93 Nabman, week 5 and 6. Nilia, week 7. The Wildinator was week 8. And then if you want to be the MVP, it could be you. Though, guess what, Chuggs? This week, the MVP of Thursday Night Football not only gets to pick what I drink next week, the MVP of tonight's show is going to be going home with our Raiders Report boot. Now, this one is special to me for one reason. It's the very first boot that I have with this is an actual Raiders decal from a helmet, so I thought that was pretty cool. These are Chat Sports logos, which this is the first time we've ever had Chat Sports logos on a boot. And then on the inside, I did something a little bit different. That way, if you actually get this boot and you actually want to use it, you can, while you're chugging, you'll actually be able to see everybody that has banged on Thursday Night Football. So today, whoever bangs the most, you're going to be the MVP. You get to pick my beer, and you're going home with that boot. And Chuggs and I, we will sign it. So right now, Venthrak, it's going to you. Good luck to each and every one of y'all out here on today's program. So I want to get into the mailbag right now. Use hashtag Raiders to get your questions, your comments on the show today. The game is going to get kicked off here in about 30, 40. I think it's what, 40, about like 45, 36 minutes.
If I had to guess, 36 minutes and 32 seconds.
Perfect. I was trying to do the math in my head. That is way, way easier to do that. So if you want to get your questions, comments on.
Is it 7:15 or 7:20?
I think it's 15.
Okay, then it's right.
No, knowing us, they're probably going to switch it up here. William Vilroy. What's up, William? What's up, William?
And I will say,
he gets weirder.
We definitely have more room for questions.
So I want y'all to take this opportunity to get those questions in right now. Hashtag Raiders. So if you're like, what does that mean? Whatever your question is, whether you want to put hashtag Raiders at the front of it or on the back end of it, it doesn't matter. What it essentially does is it tells our system, hey, this is a question that we want to be able to put here on the show. So if you're like wondering, man, like why do these guys never put my questions up? Super Chat, you're guaranteed to get on. Hashtag Raiders is the way that our computer system like reads it as a question, if that makes sense at all. So if you want to get on, hashtag Raiders. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. It would help us out very, very much. Friendly reminder that we are one bang away from doing a boot here. And I'll give you guys one deal better. I don't know what it would look like for me to do a mailbag with a Michael Jackson costume on. But if we get one bang, I got to do a boot. Okay? If we get 2 bangs, I'm going to put on the Michael Jackson outfit for the mailbag. 1 bang, boot goes down. 2 bangs, Michael Jackson outfit going on. What? No, okay, never mind. I thought you were laughing at me. I mean. Oh, Stucka and Chav. What up, BP Lup? I see all of y'all. I see all y'all down below. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe not tonight. Though, while we wait to see if we get more questions rolling in here, and the Jake9036, I don't want anybody to ever be upset that you can't donate on this program. That's not what this thing's about. Obviously, I do it because this is how I put a roof over my head. It's how I put, food on my table. But at the end of the day, I hope that when you watch this show, you watch it and you have a good time. I just want you to watch it, and I want you to have a good time. That is what my ultimate goal is when we do this program. So, then, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. And thanks for watching. Oh, big luck. How he feeds Chuck? I don't even know what that means. All right, y'all. Let's get into the mailbag here. I think we have enough. And I don't think I see anybody wanting the Michael Jackson outfit yet. Any rumors for trade, Stock-On? Keep it coming, guys. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. You ready? Mr. Champion. So I won't put this one in the mailbag, Champion, only because this mailbag is going to go out over the weekend. Should I play Lamar or Herbert for fantasy this week? And Raiders! I hope they know they play this week. Yeah, you and I both, dude. Is this bad? I don't even know who the Chargers play this week. Chargers play the Titans. Chug says Justin Herbert. There's a part of me that wants to say Lamar. I know the Titans are really bad, but that's kind of like the worry for me. If Tennessee wants to run the ball and that game gets out of hand, where this game, yeah, it's just, I get it. It's nervous Thursday night. How about this? If it's a toss-up, honestly, this is what I would do. What game do you plan on watching? If you actually plan on sitting down, the Ravens are away. I know, but Lamar runs way more than Justin does. Like, if I were to ask you this question at the beginning of the year, Lamar, Justin Herbert, I think everybody would pick Lamar Jackson. So if this in your mind is a toss-up, the way that I honestly do this as a fan of football is, you know, even if it's the right move, wrong move, like you're going to be sitting there kicking yourself in the ass, what game do you plan on watching? If you plan on sitting down and watching tonight's Thursday night football game, honestly, I would play Lamar Jackson because that, in terms of entertainment for you, is worth every penny. Yeah, even hopefully he plays well. Now, on the other side of it, I don't think you're going to watch a full Chargers game. And do you really want to root for Justin Herbert? I know you want to get a win, but if it's a toss-up, I kind of want to say Lamar. Chugs thinks he's going to go Herbert. I'm going to go Lamar. You guys let me know down below what he should do. Coming up here, let's get into the mailbag here on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and this is another Raiders Report mailbag. All of these questions, everything that you're going to see on this program is from our Thursday night football stream, where I tell our loyal subscribers, get those questions in, let me know what you're thinking. You're probably going to see a lot of trade rumors. You're probably going to see a lot of questions about our Week 9 game. I don't know what the questions are yet, so this is my instant reaction to every question coming in on the program. Let's go to Suave. What's the price for Pete to trade Geno, and what team? I mean, in all honesty, I don't think there's a single team out there that would trade for Geno Smith. And if you did, you'd have to take on that entirety of that contract, which, you know, again, like $26 million for Geno next season is what a team would have to take on. I believe it's $39 million in that 2027 year, but that is $0 million guaranteed. I know for a fact that Pete loves Geno, and I'll say this. I think there's a better chance that the Raiders would trade Maxx Crosby than Geno Smith, and not because it's a smart thing to do, but because Geno's a Pete guy. Now Max is a Mark guy, but I don't think anybody's going to trade for Geno. I don't think you're going to get much for him. Maybe a 6th, 7th round pick is what you get for him. Suave, if we lose the next 2 games, who plays more, Thornton or Besh, or both? I actually don't know if it really matters. And because to me, when you went out and you got Tyler Lockett, that told me that this is going to be a football team that tries to get Lockett. I think you're going to see Tre Tucker. Jakobi Meyers is going to be your top 3 wide receivers. If after, those 3 in terms of snaps, because target getters, I would say Besh is probably your 6th to 7th target now, and Dante Thornton Jr. is probably your 7th or 8th target now, behind Brock Bowers, behind Jakobi, Tre Tucker, Tyler Lockett, Michael Mayer, and I would even throw Ashton Jeanty into that mix as a target getter. I anticipate Jeanty probably to have more targets for the rest of the season than Thornton and Jack Besh. Do I want both of those players to get more reps? Yes. Yes, I do, especially if we lose, because if we lose, wouldn't it make more sense to give our young players who we drafted in the 2nd and the 4th round more opportunities instead of a 30-something-year-old wide receiver in Tyler Lockett? I think so. Let's go to LVXLR. Why does everyone want AOC? He is ass. I think the biggest reason is Raider fans are frustrated. And when people get frustrated, they look for solutions in the most craziest ways, right? And AOC, I agree with you. I don't think he's a very good quarterback. But if we're going to look at the sample size of what I've seen from Aidan O'Connell as a Raiders quarterback and Geno Smith as a Raiders quarterback, I'm going to take Aidan O'Connell every single day and twice again on Sunday. And I don't even think AOC is a starting quarterback in the NFL. But that's how bad Geno Smith has been. But to answer your question, I don't really think people want Aidan O'Connell. I just think people want something different than Geno Smith. So we got 4 quarterbacks on our roster technically, and I love that you asked this question because if you had to pick a quarterback out of these 4 to start for the Silver and Black, who would it be? This will be the pinned comment on today's show. Type 7 for Geno, 12 for AOC, 15 for Kenny Pickett, 5 for Cam Miller. My answer is going to be coming up here after this YouTube ad break. This might surprise you, but I'm going to say Geno Smith. And the only reason why I'm going to say Geno Smith is because this is the final week. This is the week where we got to be able to figure it out. If our coaching staff, who, again, did everything that they wanted this entire offseason, and during the bye week, you went out and you got Geno's guy and Tyler Lockett, to me, you have to start Geno this week against Jacksonville. It's in a dome. It's a home game for the Raiders. Let's see what Chip Kelly can do, because I'll also say this. The last time Geno Smith had this healthy of a Raiders offense, we beat the New England Patriots, the team that right now a lot of people say is one of the best teams in the NFL. I'm frustrated with Geno too, but call me crazy, call me a Raiders fan. I think you have to start Geno Smith this week. And if Geno still looks like the Geno that we've had, then let's open that door to the Kenny Pickett AOC conversation. But maybe, just maybe, a healthy Brock Bowers can fix a lot of our offensive issues. At least it's what I'm really hoping for, man. Let's go to Silver and Blacked Out. What an elite name. I'm down to trade for Tua from that ESPN article. We can turn him around, or even a guy like Kirk Cousins, see what Darnold is doing in Seattle. I'll just say this. There's a chance that we might be able to turn around Tua. I don't want to trade for Tua because I've seen Tua have some horrific brain injuries, and the amount of money that you're going to, like $70 million for Tua Tagovailoa. $70 million is what you're going to be paying him. For a quarterback with his injury history, scares the hell out of me. Then you bring up a guy like Kirk Cousins. He's got an Achilles, bad Achilles. He's not a good quarterback anymore. The biggest reason why, though, I just don't want to do that anymore, is because that's what we have done. If I'm going to sit up here and cry and yell and scream that I want adjustments made from our coaching staff, I also, me, as a host, I got to be able to make adjustments as well. And I'm done with the reclamation projects. I'm done with journeyman quarterbacks. I'm done with the old veteran. It's not what I want. I want a young quarterback. I want somebody that is our guy. I don't want the old Dolphins guy, the old Vikings guy, the old Seahawks guy, the old whatever Jimmy Garoppolo was, 49ers guy, the old Colts guy for Gardner. Like, I want our guy, and I want a young quarterback. So I don't care who you offer me this offseason. I don't care who it is, because if it's not a quarterback in the draft, I'm not interested unless you're offering me a top 10 quarterback. And top 10 quarterbacks right now on my list, I don't even know, man. Geno Smith, what the hell? If you guys do not know when I'm going to be live this week on the Raiders Report, it is a jam-packed week. If you want more live content from me, if I had to guess, I'm probably going to be live over 40 hours this week. I'm going to be live on game day for easily 5-6 hours there. I'm going to be live on Monday for probably 3-4 hours here. NFL deadline, I'm going to be live 5-6 hours here. Then again, 6-7 here for Raiders Broncos, and then I'm going to be back on Friday. I don't usually work Fridays, but because it's a Thursday night game, you guys can expect more content on Friday. If you want more Raiders Report, this is the perfect week to do it. In all honesty, if you've never subscribed before, it's free. Subscribe this week, and if you don't like the shows that I put out, unsubscribe. You got nothing to lose. Let's go to It's Mikey. What do you think about Jakobi in a 5th for a 3rd-round pick? So you're saying we send Jakobi in a 5th and we get a 3rd? I'm on board with that. I actually like that idea, and it wouldn't surprise me if that's kind of actually how that trade looks, right? Like, I know the Raiders want a day 2 pick, but to get that day 2 pick, you're probably going to have to give up potentially something else at this point to get this deal done, based on a lot of the rumors, based on things that I've heard, based on reports that are out there right now. I don't think a team's going to give you a 3rd or a 2nd round pick for Jakobi. But if you get a 3rd round pick, you send him a 5th, why this is really important is because, reminder, we have that 5th-round comp pick. Now, we did give up a 5th for Kenny Pickett, so some of you might be looking at that and going, well, Mitch, we don't have a 5th. We are projected to get a 5th-round pick this year due to, I believe it was either Nate Hobbs, it was either Merrick, Hobbs, or Spillane, somebody else last offseason. So we're going to have that extra 5th-round pick. So because we're going to have that extra 5th-round comp, I am okay giving that up if it puts us in a better position to get a player in the top 100. Let's go to 403. What up, 403? I don't care. I want the Raiders to lose every game this season. We need to draft a quarterback, and I want the best pick we can get. No more bridge quarterbacks. The only reason why I'm going to disagree with you is because of this. Are you telling me right now, and I know this is crazy, but I think it's also crazy to want the Raiders to lose every game. I've been frustrated with this team for multiple years, decades, right? But if you told me right now, if the Raiders were to win every single game for the rest of the year, it's crazy. I know. But sometimes teams need a bye week. The Raiders got healthy. If you didn't see my video that I put out earlier today, I talked to multiple players over the weekend, and it was a mental clarity, and it was a get-right week for, your body. And when the players that I talked to, it was the perfect time for that Raiders bye. And, again, call me crazy, call me a Raiders fan. I feel like I keep saying it over and over. But I feel like the last time we were this Raiders team that we're about to be with the addition of Lonnie Johnson Jr. was week 1. A week where we beat the New England Patriots. And if we can beat the Patriots, I think we can beat any team in the NFL. Now, we look very different from that week 1, but we also haven't been that week 1 team since right now. And that's something that we have to look at. So I'm hoping that we see improvement because I don't want to lose every game this season because that's going to mean that I doubt Pete Carroll and I doubt this regime. I'm okay if the Raiders win 7 games. I'm okay if the Raiders win 8 games we don't make the playoffs. Because at this point in the season, I don't give a shit about anything that happened from weeks 1 to 8. Now, my mind, if you're the Raiders, I'm looking at this team as a 0-0 football team. Somebody clip that, right? 0-0 football team. And I want them to be able to show me from week 9 to week 17 that we got better. Because that's what I want. Adjustments need to be made. If we're not better than that, we don't have the right guys in the staff. I don't care what anybody says. I want to be able to give this team time and time and time again. But if our team, our coach that we're paying all this money to, can't be better than that first 1 to 8 week stretch, then you're not the right guys for the job. And I'll be very clear. If our team shows up flat against Jacksonville, if we look like the team up against Kansas City, up against Indianapolis, you don't have the right guys. That's why this week for me is the biggest week of the season. And quite frankly, I don't think it's close. So let's talk here a little bit about PrizePicks because I love some PrizePicks. Geno Smith, 228.5 passing yards against the Jags. More or less? I don't know if you guys want me to answer that. But if you want to go put your money where your mouth is, then download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. On PrizePicks, how you play, it's up to you. And if you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. And yes, this episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Big luck. Let's go to Mr. Champion. Our offensive line is trash. Don't think any quarterback can do anything with our line. Even with the top 10 quarterback, I can't blame Geno as much as I really want to. You can blame Geno. And I'll say this. I think the offensive line has done light years better than what Geno Smith has. I think our offensive line has done light years better than what Chip Kelly has. And has the O-line struggled this season? Yes. Yes, it has. But the offensive line has struggled more from a run blocking standpoint than a pass blocking standpoint. I don't have the updated number, but I know it was 2 weeks ago. Geno Smith had the longest time to throw in the NFL. Think about that for a second. Geno Smith had the longest time to throw in the NFL. Now, some of that was mainly his fault and Chip Kelly's fault, telling him to hold on to the football for a really long time. But Stone Forsythe has played much better than I anticipated. DJ Glaze, give DJ Glaze some credit. Yeah, I know Alex Kappa stinks. Meredith, JPJ, that whole situation. But, with all due respect, I actually think if we had Derek Carr, an average Derek Carr, we're not 2-5. Stephen Rockwell, Patrick Mahomes can't play behind this line. I want offensive line first. If the Raiders had Patrick Mahomes, I think we would be 5-2. I'm not kidding you. Like, I think that we would be 5-2. Patrick Mahomes, Ashton Jeanty, and these skill position guys, and that's coming from me. Like, Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback. He's the best football player on the planet. And it sucks that he's in our division. It sucks that he's on an MVP tear right now. But to think that Mahomes wouldn't be able to get it done with this team, like from a talent standpoint, I think we have a more talented offense than what the Chiefs do. Not looking at quarterback. I'm saying our wide receivers, our tight end room, I would take our wide receivers and tight end over the Chiefs room. Now, I get it. They got chemistry with, Travis Kelce, Rashid Rice, Jakobi. I think Jacoby's a better receiver. You got Hollywood Brown. Then you look at somebody along the lines of Tre Tucker, Tyler Lockett, not too special there. But we got Brock Bowers and Michael Mayer. Brock Bowers is the best guy out of everybody on that list. So to say this statement, I get y'all hate Mahomes. Mahomes drives me crazy as well. Also, this isn't the Chiefs wave. I don't know when that ever was a thing. It's not a thing. But let's be honest with ourselves. There's a lot of quarterbacks that have a winning record with this Raiders team right now. Frank, if Lockett doesn't work out, will we finally realize that Pete guys suck? Raiders. I'll just say this, and I hope that the Tyler Lockett move works out, but there are Raiders players in that locker room that it's the same song and dance year after year after year, where a new regime comes in, they bring in their own guys, and especially from this team, there's a lot more issues on the offense from that coaching staff and the players than on the defensive side of the football. But Lockett needs to play well, and I don't know if you saw the video that I put out earlier in the week, Frank, that I said this. Personally, I think Pete Carroll and Geno Smith's target got bigger. Like the target on their back got bigger. The pressure got heavier on their shoulders by the signing of Tyler Lockett. Because if Tyler Lockett doesn't work, then it's like, what else do we need to do for Pete Carroll? What else needs to be done here for Geno Smith? How many more ex-Seahawks players do we got to bring in for you to be able to recreate something that worked 10 years ago but clearly isn't working right now? I hear you. I'm frustrated as well. But I actually think Tyler Lockett's going to be a lot better for this Raiders offense. Like, Tyler Lockett or Amari Cooper, I would have taken Tyler Lockett 10 days I had Tyler Lockett over Amari, and it's not even close for me. And if that Tyler Lockett signing would have happened when Amari would have happened, I actually think our offense would look a lot different. What up, Live? LB for life. Do you see Lockett getting more targets than Tre Tucker? I hope not. And I mean that when I say it because Tre Tucker is a better wide receiver than Tyler Lockett right now in their careers, and it's not close. It's not close. When you look at the next-gen stats, Tyler Lockett, 97th in the NFL this year in separation. Tre Tucker, 4th in the NFL in separation per target. Put the ball in Lockett's hands. I don't have a problem with that. If you want to stretch the field, Geno, and I think that's one of the areas that I think you're really going to see this week of the Raiders have been missing that deep ball. Dante Thornton hasn't been able to do it, and we don't really have another receiver that consistently can win deep. Tre is a good deep option because he's fast, but he's actually a lot better in the short intermediate routes. Like, that's where he's best because he's just super quick, and it's hard to get a hand on him in a phone booth. But if we're talking like deep threats, I think like that's where you're going to see a little bit more from the Tyler Lockett game. I'm going to say Tre Tucker because if our offensive coordinator, Chip Kelly, thinks that it's smarter to give Tyler Lockett more targets than Tre Tucker, that'll tell me, again, everything that I already know about this coaching staff. What up, Jules Kid? What would be the best and most realistic coach-college quarterback combo to turn this franchise around for our future? This is going to be a show that I will end up doing. I don't have the answer for you now. I'll just say that, like, coach/college QB combo, Pete Carroll's going to be the coach, guys. And I know Mark said it the other day, and people that watch this show, I'm not going to tell you who my source is on that one, but it's the biggest source out of all the sources. Like, Pete Carroll's not going anywhere, right? Like, I know Pete's going to be the head coach. From a quarterback standpoint, I'll go Mendoza. And I love this kid Mendoza from Indiana. He's got the arm. He's got the size. He's got it up here. And the other thing that he has that I know for a fact Tom Brady and Spy Tucker are going to like is he helped build that Indiana program. Because this is a staff that's very big on being bigger than yourself, being a part of a program, growing a program together, learning what it takes to be a quarterback from a beginning level in college to build it up like Brady did. Like, that's what Brady's going to look for. Somebody that has done it very similar to the way he's done it. And Mendoza, I'm not saying Mendoza's Brady because they're completely different quarterbacks. But from a college development standpoint, I think Mendoza's that guy. Let's go to Raider Fader. What's up, man? Do you think Crosby plays? Yes. I don't know if you saw, I put out a video earlier on Thursday, but Maxx Crosby practiced on Thursday. It was limited, but here's the thing. I was told on Wednesday that the Raiders' hope was for Butler and for Crosby both to practice on Friday. It was a hope on Friday. The fact that got bumped up to Thursday tells me it's all lights. Now, hopefully nobody suffers a setback, because speaking of setbacks, like I noticed today, again, I'm filming this on Thursday, Isaiah Paul-Lamau, full participant on Wednesday, limited on Thursday. Now, that might just be, they're trying to rest him up a little bit. But overall, I do expect Maxx Crosby to play unless he suffers some kind of setback. If he's limited on Friday, he's going. Like, you're going to have to cut his leg off for him not to play. And I think even if you did that, he'd go out there with a crutch because he's just that much of a psycho, and it's why we all love him. So you know what? If you want Maxx Crosby to play, give me those 98s down below. I will say this. If Max isn't 100% healthy, you have to think about not playing him. And I only say that because I don't want another Brock Bowers situation where you have a minor injury and it turns into a major injury because you don't take care of it properly. I want to see 98 out on the field. Y'all obviously want to see 98 out on the field. The entire world wants to see 98 out on the field. But I mean this when I say it. He's got to be 100% healthy, or he better be damn close to 98% healthy or higher. Let's go to I don't even know who this is, silly guy. Which is more likely, Geno getting benched, Chip getting fired, or Pete admitting that Jackson Powers Johnson is our center? Yo, I love this question. Real talk, this is hilarious. Cheers to you. What's more likely? Geno getting benched. I would say Geno getting benched, number one. Chip getting fired, number two. Pete admitting that JPJ is our center, number three. And I only say that because I actually think there is a chance that Chip Kelly is fired or steps away from football before the end of the season. Because they're going to look for a scapegoat. Because if Geno's bad this week, that's where finger pointing is going to start happening. And now that Aidan O'Connell's back, guess who's going to be pointing some fingers? I got 10 of them, and I can't wait to use them this week if they lose. Santana, Mitch, is there still a world in which we still sign number 16? Jakobi? No. Jakobi and the Raiders they're going to part ways this offseason. Jakobi doesn't want to be here. The Raiders don't want him here, which, again, it's very frustrating. Now, the only way that you're going to keep him is if you pay him a boatload of money, but Jakobi and his team are going to make that price tag. Like, let's just say you could have got your Big Mac for, I don't know, $4 in August. But now that Big Mac's going to be $10 because you pissed it off. You know what I mean? Like, Jakobi and his agent, I think if they were to ask for a contract, they would ask for 15 to 20% more from the Raiders than they would from any other team out there. And I'm not saying I talked to Jakobi's team on that, but that's my gut feeling. Jakobi Meyers, his time in Las Vegas is done. His time in Las Vegas is done after the season. Now, for those that do not know, I will be live. Raiders, Jacksonville Jaguars. Can't wait to be able to go live here. And for those that don't know, I'm going to be giving away a signed Raiders jersey. That's going to be our raffle item. And to the MVP of the show, I also got something special for you. So if you're a real one, you love the Raiders sport, I think that this game, Week 9, I think it's going to be the biggest game of the year. And I hope that we bring those game day vibes because it's a must-win game. It's a must-win game, baby. All right, y'all, we got 10 minutes until kickoff here on the Raiders Report. And here's what I got to do.
We have our weekly question.
Weekly question. While you're doing this, I got to go get I can't do it. I lost my voice already. I got to go get Michael.
So we know the favorite question on our Monday and Thursday streams has been this. Would X quarterback be better than Geno? So obviously, I'm not going to ask you about Lamar Jackson, the two-time MVP, because I'm not dumb. But I will ask, would Tua Tagovailoa, if you just switched Geno and Tua, Geno on the Dolphins, Tua on the Raiders, Only thing that switched. Would Tua be better than Geno is right now? Give me a yes or give me a no. I'm interested to see what y'all have to say because Tua, I think, overall in his career, he's had better years than Geno. You look at the best years of Tua, I think they're better than the best years of Geno. But at the same time, Tua has been basura. He's been basura this year. And funny enough, Tua and Geno lead the league. They actually, they're holding hands right now. They're, skipping down shitty lane as being the two worst quarterbacks in terms of turning the football over this year. Both of them leading the league in interceptions. Flinch. That's massive. Let me know down below. Also, if y'all want to see Michael Jackson take down a boot, we are one bang away from taking down a beer boot. Stop it. You're being ignorant. Stop it. Blanket, stop. I see no's from Sean BM. Yes from Big Luck and Warlord Chaos. Yes from Miguel. Yes from Mike. Dirte413 says yes. Just a silly little guy says, I feel like Tua would benefit in our system, but no's from LVXLR. A no also coming in from Sean PM and October Horse. Hell no from BP Love. Richard Schneider says, Das Boot! Das Boot! Miguel. Just a question. Now, asking that as well, because it's definitely not Tua, and I'm not sure if it's one of the wide receivers. Who's the best player on the Dolphins right now? Javier, you missed my question for Saturday's video. I'd rather put Jack in at QB than Javier, I don't see. Did you super chat? Did I not get it up? I don't see your question, bud. Waddle, Achan. Oh, yeah. Javier, I saw it. We just had a very similar question. So if we got a question that's basically what you're asking, just for the viewer's sake, I'm not going to give, unless you super chat, I'm not going to give two back-to-back questions kind of asking the same thing. Mitch went over the Raiders up against the Jags this weekend. If only Waller were healthy. Yeah, Yoda. Raiders legend, Darren Waller. Let me know, though, who's the best player on the Dolphins, because they are rumored to possibly be a part of a fire sale coming up for the NFL trade deadline. Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb have both been mentioned. Devon Achane and their other running back, Jalen Wright, have also been mentioned. Jalen Waddle was kind of loosely mentioned in some trades as well. King Javier Cedino, I appreciate you. Dude, I love it.
King of Pop. It's the King of Pop.
Michael Jackson.
Oh. Oh.
And you know what? We did get to 100 likes, Mitch. So the first Michael Jackson song, what?
Though I'm
song
not,
is Mitch
I'm not
gonna go
happy the costume place, my wig's not in there. Came with everything but the wig. I got pants. Got the I know. The wig's not in the I don't have the wig. It's devastating.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a wig.
I was like, do I go in the back and look for like here's the best I could do. If you guys are down for a blonde Michael Jackson, I can do a blonde Michael Jackson. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Shimona. I can go look at some point. I'll go look for a wig, but I'm actually a little bit upset. It came with everything but the wig. They're going to get a mean report from me. A mean report
honestly, you should
from
get
me.
your money back. That's maybe one of the most important parts of the costume.
Couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, but it is what it is.
So
we got 3 minutes here until kickoff. One of our deals that we were doing on today's program, since I got to dress up as Michael Jackson again, shout out to the Weldinator. It is Halloween. I like to be able to have a lot of fun on this show. And again, at the end of the day, if you guys are having a good time, I'm here to have a good time. So what we're going to end up doing is, somebody said I look like I'm going for Dancing with the Stars. If I was on Dancing with the Stars, I would look like the Monstars took all of my talent. I would not be good on that one. So tonight's deals are as followed. Every 100 likes, I'm going to sing a Michael Jackson song. If you want to pick what song I got to do, first person to super chat, $5 and above, you get to pick the song. Or I'm going to look down in the comments. Whoever's spamming it the most, you get one song. I'll go with it. Here's the thing, though. My tailgate deal, which ends in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. If we get one more bang, I have to do a boot. As soon as the first quarter starts, I'm going to be honest with you. Brand new deal. I don't know what that deal is for me to do a boot in the first quarter, but if you want me to do an 8:05 boot, we are one bang away, and you got to do it in the next 2 minutes and 23 seconds. So, Chris Bowen, I appreciate that, dude. Sing Off the Wall, PYT, let's go. I'm very... No. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, I got that one. See, like, that's a song that I know, but if you were like, what's the title of that song, I don't think I would get it. Like, I think, again, I don't remember a lot of Michael Jackson songs. I listened to him. Thriller was the only one that I was actually able to name two Chuggs. And he's like, oh, you know all these songs. And I was like, yeah, I know Michael Jackson songs. I mean, he's the king of pop. Reminder, y'all, we got a duck race going on right now. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. And I just saw Patrick Roche in the building. Mr. Roche, I got you. Charles G., I got you here in the building. What's up, man? And you know what, Weldinator? You've been such a legend. I'm going to put the Weldinator in. $20 Venmo. Right now you have an opportunity to win $40 here on the program. 1 minute. I'll tell you this. I thought easily I was going to have to do a boot. Easily was going to have to do that boot. Mitch, you know everyone waits until last minute for ducks. Big luck. I know, bro. I know, big luck. But if we get more people in now, who knows? Maybe we get a bigger and bigger pot, more money goes home. Shove, let me know who you guys got. We got 40 minutes here until kickoff. 40 seconds. Yikes, until kickoff. The king of pop's not great. Bayou! Is somebody going to throw that down in the next 20 seconds? Dude, I'm sweating right now. For y'all. I don't know. 16, 15. And Allie from Mitch and Chuggs was pimping the Raiders report ball cap last week on a cruise, and some Nation fans wanted picks with me in the cap. Love the Nation, love the Raiders report. Shout out to the tuna. We'll count it, Suave from Bayou. Bang! Oh, man. Y'all were making me nervous. Bayou threw up another one. All right. No matter what, I'm giving you guys a boot. Bayou, since you just threw one up, Bayou, you tell me what that Michael Jackson song is. And, Bayou, I'll let you pick. Left hand? Yoda! Bang! From Bayou!
I think instead of bangs, you have to do yee-hees tonight.
Hee-hee! All right, I'm in. All right, so it would be Noah throwing up to Yoda. I don't know. I don't even know how to do it.
And then you go, Shamona.
Shamona.
Yeah.
All right, I got it. We'll do it.
And then Bayou to Yoda.
Bayou to Yoda. Shamona. I'm not going to lie. I'm sweating already. Also, the Ravens are getting ready to kick this one away. My name is Mitchell Renz. I'm dressed up as Michael Jackson. Why? Because the MVP of last Thursday night show picked the Michael Jackson outfit.
Rebel said drafting a quarterback is hard. Look at Cam Ward.
What's the jelly bean I should do? Right hand, left hand. Type R for right, type L for left, and it's going to be a return here by Miami, and it is a good return for 26 yards. Yeah. First down at 10 here. Ball's going to be at the 43-yard line, and then the Ravens defense out on the field, and here comes Tua Tagovailoa. What's going to happen?
Tua, turn the ball over.
What's going to happen here on this drive?
Let us know touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt.
All right. Bayou, I don't know which one you picked. I'm seeing a lot of people say right. So the one that was in my right hand is burnt rubber. Tua looks down the field, open, caught Jalen Waddle.
Should have started him.
Should have started him. I'm an
idiot. Started him.
I'm such an idiot.
Ball already on the Baltimore 37-yard line.
Oh, my God, bro. I literally feel like I'm just licking tires.
Nice.
Oh, my Lord. I feel like the Michelin Man is just having his way with me right now. This is bad. This is bad. Good Lord. Did we pick a song yet, Bayou? First down and 10. I will sing that song after this drive as well as do that boot. Who?
Run to Achane, and he goes nowhere. And maybe Mitch's favorite low-key player in the NFL makes the tackle.
Kyle Van Noy.
Kyle Van Noy. Mitch has been begging the Raiders to sign him for the past 4 years.
Andrew Van Ginkel, Kyle Van Noy. When you get players that are that versatile and can do that many different things, if you're a defensive coordinator that's got an ounce of a brain on you, and I hope that every NFL defensive coordinator does, you look at that player and you're like, I can use that guy in so many different ways. I mean, crazy. Second down and 10 here. Ball at the 37-yard line. Tua's under center, and he's going to drop back. He's looking. He's going to check this one down to Achane. Achane reaches for it, catches it, and that's going to be a gain of 4 or 5 yards there.
I will say,
third down. I think you're in 4-down territory.
Achane has kind of taken over, in my opinion, as I think Christian McCaffrey's still the best, dual threat. Achane, I think, is the best receiving back in the NFL. And you want a good laugh, Mitch?
I'm most of them.
People always get on me and you for our trade ideas. I asked our Dolphins host because the Texans were rumored into being interested in running backs, and Devon Achane was one of the guys named. I asked our Dolphins host, how much would he go for a trade? He told me a first-round pick is the starting point.
I mean, I can understand from Miami's standpoint wanting that first-round pick for him, but I don't think many NFL teams are going to give up a first-round pick. Very talented, but he also has a lot of injuries.
No way am I trading a first-round pick for Devon Achane.
Timeout Miami on 3rd down and 6, and my God. What are you doing? You burned that timeout way too early. Way too early.
This is the sign of a bad team.
Big Luck literally just said already a timeout. I know, it's embarrassing.
If you're spinning timeouts.
Give me some LOLs down below.
On your first drive. This is supposed to be a script.
Man in the Mirror is the song that I'm seeing.
All right. Mitch.
I will do that at the end of this drive. 3rd down and 6.
Mitch equals the king of popping cherries.
To be honest, that's not true. Not true.
Mitch only gets with girls who are deflowered.
I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know if that's any better. 3rd down and 6 to a shotgun. Achane. He's going to go in motion. They're going to hand it off to him, and he's going to get about 2 yards. 4th down and 4. To me, that's a play you run if you have the mindset that you're going to go for it on 4th down.
Sick timeout.
And they're going to bring out their field goal unit. What on earth, Mike McDaniel?
At least they took a timeout to make sure.
I mean, you had your running back there. I keep wanting to say Raheem Mostert. And you brought Achen in motion. He was lined up as a receiver, but that play took way too much time. On top of that, where you handed him the ball, I get it was 3rd down and 6, but where you handed it to him, you were like, hey, I need you to go 9 yards. That's a really tough run there. 49-yard field goal attempt here from the right hash, and it's right down the middle. Miami does put points up here on the board. They're up 3-0 early over the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson is about to get out here on the field, and I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways.
His ways.
Ain't no message could have been any clearer.
If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make that
change. Na 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 na.
No, it goes.
I don't even know how it goes. I've been a victim of selfish kind of love. I actually don't know certain parts of it. You're better at singing than me.
It goes where
I'm staring with the man in the mirror.
When it goes, take a look at yourself and make that change. Na 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 na. That's the part.
Good, feel real good, yeah.
Oh, willow deep
I'm gonna make a change.
Somebody's broken heart and a washed out dream.
Shimona!
They follow the pattern of the wind you see, 'cause they got no place to be. That's why I'm starting with me. I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
I really should have learned. I probably should have invested an hour in dancing classes this week. Next time. You know what, though?
Dude,
I don't know how many boots the King
of
of Pop has ever done, but he's about to do one right now.
The amount of times I've sung that song in the shower is probably criminal.
Yeah?
Smooth criminal.
I mean, I think singing – that's the problem. I think Michael Jackson is – we had the debate the other day in Chat Sports, Michael Jackson or Drake. Who's the greatest of all time?
Let me know. M for Michael Jackson or D for Drake?
I mean, that is the ultimate, what have you done for me lately thing. That's like people being like –
I was fighting people being like, dude, you don't realize how big Michael Jackson was.
I mean, that's like people saying, Justin Herbert is a better quarterback than
Dan Marino.
Yeah. Because of the numbers. And you're just like, I hope you realize how dumb of a statement that is.
And everybody in the chat is saying, MJ, I agree. Y'all. Drake is big. And they're like, dude, Drake's the #1 streamed artist on Spotify. Dude, if Michael Jackson had Spotify when he was around, he probably would have been the #1 streamed artist on Spotify as well. Miami's setting to kick it off. Also, was that one of the quickest first drives that we've seen? It was one good catch and then a 3-and-out.
Mm-hmm.
And now Baltimore taking it away around the 4-yard line. Has a little bit of a hole, but taken down by a host of Dolphins around the 33, 34-yard line.
You know what, though? That drive shows you the importance of special teams. And going into the bye week, the Raiders were the worst team in the NFL in special teams in terms of where they start their drives at. Average 26-yard line. That shows the importance of special teams. I'll tell you what, that 805 boot went down pretty easy. That's a good beer.
Chuggs,
it's a good beer.
What's your favorite Jackson 5 song?
Lamar Jackson under center. Power I. They're going to hand it off here to Derrick Henry, and Henry ain't going anywhere. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. Nice defensive stop there by Miami. What's also interesting, if for anybody out there, if you come across this channel and you're like, all right, man, this is not what I was expecting. We actually also have a Ravens and a Dolphins channel. Both of them are live at Chat Sports, so if you want to go check out from the Ravens standpoint, from the Dolphins standpoint, we also have both of those streams available to y'all here at Chat Sports. 2nd down and 10.
I'd probably say Rockin' Robin. Have you heard that song?
I don't know. 2nd down and 10. Jackson, shotgun, 2 to the right. What? 2 to the left. It's Andrews and Zay Flowers on the left side. Bateman and Isaiah, I believe, at the top right. Quick throw to Zay. He's going to catch it. It's going to be a gain of about 5. 3rd down and 5.
You've probably heard of it.
Coming up here.
He rocks in the treetops all day long, hopping and a bopping, just singing his song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 Rocky Robin, tweet, tweetly deet, Rocky Robin, tweet, tweetly deet.
Maybe you sing and I'll just dance. You're way better a singer than I am. You guys down for that? Chug sings and I dance? How about I'll try to sing like you. You sing and I'll do it. 3rd and 3, Lamar looks, bad throw, incomplete.
Dropped.
That's a bad throw. Bateman still dropped it, but that's a bad throw by Lamar. 4th down, they're going to punt it away. Here comes Miami.
It was at his feet.
Here we go. Hey, if you guys want a little bit more dancing, a little bit more from the king of pop, then you got to hit that like button. Every 100 likes we get on today's show, we got to make some sense of whatever the hell I got on here. We got to make some sense of it. And if you want more, every 100 likes, we got you going. Also, I told y'all I'd give you a deal. Every single quarter, I'm going to give you a boot deal. Here's my next boot deal. We have right now 164 likes on this live stream. If we can get to 465 likes by the end of the first quarter, I owe you a boot.
What a punt. All the way down to the 3-yard line by Stout.
I'm drinking blondes tonight, but a stout would be something else. A stout would be something else. What's up, Weldinator? Weldinator, I want to apologize. The costume that I ordered, I'm telling you this right now. I hope you guys can realize, it's a good costume. I got the full Michael Jackson setup. When we play beer pong later, you'll see it. The wig's not in it. And I literally was ripping through it. There's no wig. So I was like, do I just go get a different wig?
Somebody did say if you have sunglasses, Michael Jackson did wear sunglasses all the time.
I have Chat Sports sunglasses. There's actually also some blind sunglasses over there.
What?
Joey dressed up as a blind person. Tua, handoff up the middle. He's going to get about 3-4 yards. It was a blind mice.
Okay. I was like, where is this going?
No, there's actually the blind poker thing. I don't know what it's called right now. He had to be a blind mouse because Packers looking for cheese. I don't know. It was something like that on the stream.
Ollie Gordon on the run, and fun fact, I actually covered Ollie Gordon in high school. Really nice kid. Really wholesome kid.
Sean Morgan, you're in. Joe Seppi, you're in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $60. 2nd and 7. Tua. Motion. They're going to send a receiver in motion. It's going to be a fake handoff to him. And it's going to go back to Washington. And Washington's got ball's on the ground. Recovered by Baltimore. Baltimore picks it up. Galani. I'll tell you this. I don't know. They're going to say it's Baltimore football. And it's going to be 1st down and 10 at the 11-yard line here? I want to see that. It's already 1st down and goal. We got to see it again. Was he down? Why for yes and for no? So essentially what happened was they brought Washington in motion. Fake handoff to Ollie Gordon. They threw it out to Washington on the end. He's out there on the flat. That's a fumble.
Out.
This is Ravens football. This is a really good job by the Baltimore Ravens to kind of keep that guy up. And one dude's rolling him. The other dude's trying to rip out the football. That's just elite Baltimore Raven defense right there. That's textbook. You got 3 guys around that ball, rips it out. It's picked up then. Was he touched down? This ball is clearly out. He's down on the ground. Nobody touches him. This is going to be 1st down and goal at the 7-yard line for the Ravens. What a break. What a break. My goodness, what a break. Reminder, whoever is the MVP of tonight's stream, which right now it is Venthrak. Venthrak is the MVP. He's number 1 in our top fans. Whoever is the MVP, you're going to go home with our Raiders Report boot tonight. Derrick Henry handoff. I don't think he got in.
Close.
He's either going to be, it's going to be 2nd down and goal at the inch line. If you got Derrick Henry in your fantasy league, I think you're about to get a Derrick Henry touchdown. Because that was a physical run, and if you don't do that again, or it's going to be a Lamar Jackson rollout. Those are the only 2 plays I can imagine them doing here. It's going to be a handoff here to Henry. He didn't get it. He might have lost the yard. 3rd down and goal. Ball at the 1.5-yard mark. Do you run? Do you pass now? 3rd down and goal. If Miami was able to get a stop here, my
Massive.
goodness. If you're Baltimore, I mean, you're 4-down territory, right? You got Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson. I can't imagine you don't try to get a touchdown in this situation. I can't imagine.
I pass it.
I'm listening.
But with the option with Lamar Jackson, obviously, to run it in.
All right, Lamar, power eye again here. Fullback's in the game. They're going to send that fullback in motion. It's going to be a fake to Henry. Lamar's got to scramble. He gets hit, throws it back of the end zone. Very risky throw, and that's going to be incomplete. 4th and goal at the 2. What do you do? 4th and goal at the 2. What do you do? Do you take the points? Do you go for it? Or do you kick it? If I'm Baltimore, you got to go for it. You guys are 2-5 this season. Prove that you deserve to make the playoffs. Got to go for it here.
They're going for it.
They're going to go for it. Rebel said it. YOLO. You only live once. Big Luck said, show me those TDs. Who earlier in the show needed Derrick Henry touchdown? I can't remember who it was. 4th down and goal. Lamar rolling out to his right. Lamar finds Mark Andrews, and that's going to be a Ravens touchdown.
Old reliable.
Oh,
See, that's the play I wanted them to run last time.
See, can you call him old reliable after that playoff game last season? I don't know.
Old unreliable.
4 plays, 7 yards. What a touchdown drive. 4 plays, 7 yards. What a touchdown drive.
Marching down the field.
I mean, what is this? I mean, what is the Miami defender doing here?
Yeah, the middle linebacker, no clue what you're trying to do.
What on earth? I mean, he was wide open. Extra point pending here. Extra point pending here.
I mean, that just doesn't make any sense, Mitch.
I agree.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you watch sports every weekend and you don't own the PrizePicks app.
Oh, dude, I can't even imagine at this point. If you were to tell me what are the most important apps to have on your phone, I would say PrizePicks has got to be in that top 3. And this episode is brought to you by PrizePicks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right, never gets old. So keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup, Philip Bogert. On PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. And if you want flexibility, like a full-on Michael Jackson split, choose the flex play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test, DJ David. PrizePicks is the best way to win cash this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds to turn your sports opinions into cash all season long on PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. I can't do the high note, clearly. The high note's not high noting. Derrick Henry, 89.5 rush yards, more or less. How are we feeling? How are we feeling Derrick Henry, more or less 89.5? The problem with Henry on PrizePicks, I'm not going to lie to y'all, I have a lot of issues with him when I play with choose him, I guess is the way to pick it.
Yeah, screw you, Henry.
He's all like, if he breaks a big run, I feel like he crushes the more. If he doesn't break that big run, it's always very disheartening. Shimona. What up, Raider? Hype. I bet a 6-pack lineup on PrizePicks, put 20 on it, and was about to win. Lost it by just 1 yard. Really?
That's tough.
Bro, that's brutal. I've been on that side of it, and I know how much that stinks. But I'll also say this, and again, like, you're going to win, you're going to lose. It's just how it goes. I mean, you're probably going to lose more than you win if you do 6-pick lineups. I promise you that. But as a fan of football and as a fan of, like, just doing things, like, for any, like, I always say, like, the reason why I really, really love PrizePicks is because if my wife and I, we go out for dinner, right? We go out, like, lunch anymore. If Alex and I go out for lunch, and let's say we go out for lunch for 3 hours, if you and your significant other, if you and your, I don't know, kids, you do something like that, 3 hours of entertainment, think about how much money you spend for 3 hours worth of entertainment. I think on PrizePicks, you put a $20 lineup in, and, like, in my mind, I'm locked into that game, locked into all those games, and, yeah, you're not always going to win. But in terms of, like, money invested in your time, I don't ever feel like I'm a loser because I always feel like I have a good time when I watch when I have a PrizePicks lineup in. 8:21 to go. Ravens up 7-3, and here come the Miami Dolphins.
Infamous.
You guys
MJ.
like the jacket? Yeah, I'll tell you what, this jacket is elite.
18 more likes for another MJ song. Let's go.
Come on. And not only an MJ song, I told y'all I would do a boot if we get our likes up. If you want a boot to go down, you want the king of pop to put down a boot, get those likes up. Tua, shotgun. Gordon is the running back. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. I feel like we've seen a lot more of Gordon tonight. I mean, Achin, it's a direct snap to him, and he was on the outside, and he's going to take this one up the sideline. It's going to be a nice pickup there for Achin. It's going to be a gain of 19. They're going to rule that a pass. So, essentially what happened was ball came back to Tua. Tua, as soon as he got it, threw it forward, hits Achin. Achin's running up the sideline, gain of 19. So they brought Achin across. Like that play right there is how I would love for the Raiders to use Tre Tucker. Like, I know Tre has a lot of speed, and people, when they think speed, they think deep threat. And yes, you can use Tre Tucker as a deep threat, but I think where Tre is just really, really dynamic because he's such a strong pound-for-pound guy, you bring him in motion, teams got to respect that speed. You either put the ball in his stomach, you pitch it to him like that, let him go down the field. Like, I hope Raiders are watching because that's how I want y'all to use him. It's going to be another run here with Achin. It's a good run there to the left side. That's going to be a gain of 6, maybe 7 yards.
12 likes.
12 likes.
11 likes.
Away. 12 likes away. Somebody did text me, and to the person that texted me and said, can I pay for the boot if we don't get to the 465 likes? The answer is yes. $200 Venmo, and I'll do a boot here in the first quarter. 2nd down and 4. Or 3 bangs on YouTube. I'll let you guys pick. Ball here at the 49. Or 300 likes. 300 likes, free option. Take the free option. 2nd down and 4. Tua, handoff, nowhere to go. I mean, he lost 5 yards on that run.
Kyle Hamilton almost.
He actually almost took the ball from
Yeah, he almost
Tua.
took that handoff.
I mean, he timed this up perfectly. Look at this. I mean, Alec Ingold, former Raider, there was nothing he could do. Hamilton times this up. Nobody blocks him, and they're really fortunate that wasn't worse.
2 likes away from an MJ song.
I mean, if I'm Hamilton, I almost wonder if I would have just ran at the ball if I could have hit it. 3rd down and 7, and Baltimore brings another blitz, and they're not going to get home in time, and that's going to be a 1st down there for Miami.
Need 1 like.
Dulcich. Big pickup there.
Who's it going to be?
Big pickup there.
Who's it going to be? 1 like.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we got it. We got it. Ah, man. What up, Arnold? 1st down and 10. Ball here at the 43. We got a new guy. We hired him, so he just was walking in the studio.
I'm his boss.
2 today, 5 for 5. Honestly, he might be my boss. Deflected, almost dropped. 2nd down and 10. Coming up here, Tua really tried to fit that one in. Like around 3 different defenders there for Baltimore. Luckily that it fell helplessly to the ground. But you could see Waddle was out there on the outside. And again, really good job here by Baltimore. Yes, it's man on man, but they had 3 guys around Waddle. And essentially, I think what they're trying to, Humphrey was on him. They're saying, make somebody else beat us. We're going to take away Waddle. Somebody else has got to beat us. And that's really difficult, especially because your young receiver in Washington, he fumbled earlier in that football game. All right, y'all, we hit 211 likes. What's the song? You guys let me know down below. First person to super chat a song, you get the Pickett. Achin, right side. It's a big run. And that's going to be a gain of about 22 yards for Devon Achin. 1st down, Miami. I mean, minus that 1 turnover, they have done a really, really good job. They've been able to move the football. 1st down and 10. Ball here for 21.
I got it. Dude, I got it first try. I said, are you John Wick?
Oh, yeah?
Who killed his dog?
John Wick.
Who killed his dog?
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I wouldn't walk around with a fake gun like that. I know it's got an orange cap on it, but
don't fuck with my dog.
bro's just walking around with a gun.
What song are we going to do, guys? Let us know.
Let me know what we're going to do.
Giuseppe said Juan Wick.
I mean, kind of.
Jan Week.
Kind of. Matt Sitter, you are in the duck race. And if you're wondering what you're in, right now it's $20 Venmo for a chance to win 70
Run
hairs.
by Ollie Gordon to the left side, gain of 3. That puts us in the PrizePicks red zone, Mitch.
We are in the PrizePicks red zone. Easy, exciting daily fantasy sports made easy. To a quick throw here to the running back, Ollie Gordon. And Gordon's going to get about 3-4 yards there. Tackle made by Buchanan. So now we're looking at 3rd down and 4, ball here at the 15.
We already sung Man in the Mirror.
Yep.
So let us know what other song. If nobody super chats, by the time we get a touchdown, we're just going to pick a random song from the chat.
Sounds good. 8 plays, 59 yards here on this current drive. 3:48 to go. Come on. Come on, Miami. Put some points on the board. Let's make this a game. Thursday Night Football's a lot more fun. We got a good game. Tua back there by himself. Shotgun, pump fakes twice. Throw, and it's a low throw. He's looking for Waddle. It's a catch, but it's going to be 4th down and 1. I mean, with all due respect,
I'll take the points.
If you got a quarterback in Tua that's making that amount of money, and Waddle, the experienced receiver that he is, if you're going to run a route like that, run a route that's going to be a 1st down route. I mean, I would chew out Waddle on the sideline. Get to the 1st down mark. And if that was the play design, that's why the Dolphins have 2 wins.
It's that meme where it's like the 2 hands like this. Raider fans, Mile High 30-93, hating the Chiefs.
4th down and 1 to a shotgun. Achin and Ollie Gordon are back there with him. Gordon's 1 yard deeper than Achin.
Oh, that's a false start.
Yep, it's going to be false start. It's going to be against Miami. Now you're 4th down and 6. I mean, it's just.
All right, Steffi, you got it. We're going to do beat it.
I mean, what is Mike McDaniel yelling at? He's yelling at Borum for the false start. Was it clear as day?
It was pretty clear.
I mean, you called it out immediately. Yeah, I mean, that's. I mean, you can't get mad at Baltimore.
I mean, the only thing they could essentially get mad at is if they did like the, if you did like the, or if they said the snap count.
Yeah. 35-yard attempt here. Good snap, good hold. Oh, my God, he missed it.
Shank.
Pushed it right. Missed the 35-yard field goal. The long snapper said it was on him, but I don't see how it was on him. It was just I mean, you're a kicker. You got to be able to miss that. I mean, you got to be able to make that one. No. I mean, the long snapper literally went like that after it, but I don't think there was anything wrong with that snap.
You just can't believe it.
I can't. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If that was a Raiders game, I wouldn't be a happy camper either.
You ready, Michael?
I'm ready.
You ready, Michael? They told him, don't you ever come around here. Don't want to see your face, you better disappear. There's fire in their eyes, and their words are really clear. So beat it. Just beat it. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't want to see no blood, don't be a macho man. You want to be tough, better do what you can. So beat it. But you want to be bad, just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it. Don't defeat it, beat it. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. So beat it. Just beat it. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it.
I think I popped a hammy. Oh, God. Oh. I'll tell you this. I'm sweating. The underneath layer might have to come off. Nobody wants to see that, though.
All right.
Nobody wants to see that. Oh. You like those kicks?
I'll be right back. I just need to use the little boys' room. So while I'm gone, quick question for you.
Who's your favorite singer of all time? Let me know down below. The Ravens are about to take over here. 7-3 ball game. Yeah, Chuggs is definitely the singer of the group. Like, honestly, I hate to admit this. I don't really know a lot of things outside of, like, Raiders, football. Like, that's kind of like where my bubble is. And, I think my SAT scores would show that. It is what it is. Elvis, though, from Jake Serb. I mean, I'll say this right now. Big fan of Elvis. One of my best stories that I have of Elvis is, so in my hometown, there's no Ubers, there's nothing like that. So what I typically do, or what I used to do, I haven't been there in a few years, I would ask like an aunt and uncle, and like small town, like if I offered my aunt or uncle like $50 for the night, that's like $1 million in Danville. Obviously I'm kidding, but like, they would drive me around. One night, my aunt, also first down and 10 here for Derrick Henry, handoff. He's going to get about a yard. Second down and 9. Because Jeremy's not in the room, he's using the bathroom, the stats up there, nothing's going to change, so I'll just do my best to be able to walk you guys through it. But essentially, my aunt, she picked me up, and I had a rent-a-car at the time, and I'll never forget it. R.I.P. my Aunt Carol. She loved Elvis, and I told her, I was like, yeah, you can play Elvis if you want. And, again, she's like 78 at the time, or 75, 76 at the time. So when I showed her, like, Apple Music and Spotify, she was so mind-blown. And our entire car ride home for, like, 25 minutes, we just listened to Elvis. Quick throw here. Lamar Jackson's going to find Flowers. Flowers breaks 3 tackles. Really good job there. First down, Baltimore, all the way up here to the 36-yard line. First down and 10 for Baltimore, 36-yard line. I know what it says up there, 36-yard line. So my aunt and I, we're driving home. And she literally was like in tears listening to Elvis. And, obviously, like I was super banged up, but I was, experiencing that in the passenger seat. And it's probably one of the coolest memories I have of my Aunt Carol. So, Aunt Carol, I know you're watching down on me right now, but R.I.P. That's my Elvis story. Elvis will always, always, always have a special place in my heart for my aunt. We got Chris Cornell, Johnny Cash. Interesting. I mean, this would be a question that my guy, Brandon Jasper, would absolutely love. The great Tuna would love the favorite singer all time. Second down and 4 here at the Baltimore 42-yard line. Henry in the backfield. They're going to go pistol formation. They got one to the right. They got one to the left. 50 seconds to go here in the first quarter of action. Jackson, it's going to be a quarterback keeper. It's an option, and I think, honestly, it was a bad option. Not a lot of running room there for him to go. It's going to be third down and, I had to guess, 4 yards. 36 seconds to go. They have to get one more play off before the quarter ends because it looks like the play clock and the time is about 3 seconds off. They could let this go all the way down to about the 4-second mark, run that last play. They're showing a lot of highlights right now, so I don't know exactly how close they are to snapping the ball. So there's 13 seconds left. There's actually 2 seconds between the play clock and the regular clock. Third down and 4. Andrews going to go motion. 2 to the right. They got 2 to the left. Somebody's on Jackson's left hip. I can't tell who that is. And Jackson's going to drop back. He's looking. Pressured from behind. Gets out of it. Throws down the field. Wide open. And it's Isaiah Likely. And that's a big pickup there for the Baltimore Ravens. And if you're the Dolphins, that's a backbreaker because you had that entire play covered. You had a sack. Jackson was good enough to be able to get out of it. Extends that play by 1 second. I think that's why it's so important today's day and age and in the NFL when you have a quarterback that can move just a little bit. Geno takes a sack there. If you get a guy that can move a little bit, he throws the ball down the field, and instead of it being 4th down and we got a punt of the way, now it's 1st down and 10 at the Miami 23. Also, that is the end of the first quarter. So let's look at our deals today, and I'm going to tell y'all how y'all can make me do a boot.
Well, I'm going to say
this. Quarter.
I'm going to say this.
Yep.
We're going to give you one last shot, Raider Nation. We need 80 likes for a boot. I don't think there's ever been a better deal on this channel than 80 likes for a boot.
We cut the deal down? All right, I'm at it.
No, that's how many likes we have. We're 80 likes away from a boot.
Let's do it.
Everybody always says, Mitch, Chuggs, I can't spend the money. I can't do this, that, and the other, which we never, say anything bad about anybody. This show is free for a reason. This is for the nation, and we want to make sure that this is a show for each and everybody, not just people who are able to, send in super chats, do this, that, and the other. It's for everybody out there. But when we ask you to do stuff like the video, comment, share, subscribe, that's where we need y'all to step up. That's where we need y'all to go in there. That's like, hey, you might not be Maxx Crosby, but you can be Adam Butler. You can be Isaiah Polamau. And we're telling you.
Only if you play it strong safety.
We're telling you it's 3rd down and 2. Are you going to step up and do your job?
Let's go. Let's go. Hit that like button, y'all. Come on. We need a team effort today. And I kind of like what Chug said there. You know, not everybody can be Maxx Crosby. But if you want to be a successful team, it starts on offense, defense, special teams, and it takes all 53 guys every single week. So we're going to try to bring that energy for you. You know, it's also at the same time, I think people understand. This is how we pay for our livelihoods, right? So it's a tango, right? Like when you go to a restaurant, you go to that restaurant not expecting that it's going to be free. If you want to go there and sit there and it's free, that's an option.
Hey, type me if you like the video. I want to know who the real ones are. Let me know where the nation's at.
Where we at? Somebody said, Mitch, are we doing shots? If you guys want, I'll test it out here in the second quarter. Second quarter deal is this. $20 super chat. I'll go get my fireball, and we'll put down some fireball shots.
There we go. I see Blue Richards.
That'll be my second quarter deal for you.
Slurricane Simpai. I see Danny Strange, Philip Bogert. Who else? Sean PM, Jeremy Walton, October Horse. Who else is liking the video? We're 50 likes away. We're about to start this second quarter.
What a play here by Jackson. To be able to get away from Jalen Phillips. Phillips has got to be able to make that play. I know it's easier said than done. It's Lamar, but got to make that play.
46 likes.
As soon as this quarter starts, it's over. And Lamar, handoff here to Derrick Henry, and Henry's going to plow forward. He's going to get about 3 yards, second down and 7.
We didn't get the first quarter, which is okay.
So second quarter, here's what we're going to do. You want me to do a boot in the second quarter? $300 Venmo. Some of the deals are going to be bigger than others. I'm going to tell you this right now. I think you guys are going to kick yourself in the ass for missing that one. I actually thought that would be the easiest one that we could do. But it's all good. It's all good.
The Lone Stranger says, can't hear Mitch. That's weird because Mitch isn't even here right now.
Who?
They're saying they can't hear Mitch, but Mitch isn't even here. Michael?
That's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild, man. Second down and 7. Lamar, shotgun, going to drop back, looking down the field, wide open Mark Andrews, touchdown.
Oh, my God. Show me those TDs, or maybe for our friend here.
Or show me those hee-hees. Hee-hee. Show me those hee-hees down below. Hee-hee. Show me them. Show me those hee-hees. Show me those hee-hees. Show me them. I got Philip Bogert. I got Blue Richards, DJ, Cassidy Gates, October Horse, Philip Bogert, Bob Bear, Cap YC, Yoda Jenkins in the building. Though, for those of you that do not know, next Thursday, Raiders-Broncos Thursday Night Football. I won't be doing any of this. We're going to do normal Raiders game coverage, just so you guys know. But for those of you that do not know, Thursday Night Football, Week 11, it's going to be a special day. It's going to be a special day for Week 11, Thursday Night Football. I'm going to put somebody up for Mount Raidermore. Just saying.
Wow.
I'm just saying. I'm going to put somebody up there for Mount Raidermore. Obviously, I'll talk to the Raidermore guys. I don't think they're going to have any objections, but to me, if you go on Mount Raidermore, it's a lot more than just doing crazy shit on this show. It's about supporting the channel for a long time, which this person has done, but also, showing a lot of love across all chat sports platforms. So I got a nominee that I want to put up, and I'm going to throw it out there to Mount Raidermore, and that person's going to have a chance to become Mount Raidermore Week 11 Thursday Night Football. Just saying. I wish I could do it. We should have got like one of those like voice changers. I think that's what we should have got. Chuggs, have you ever thought about auditioning for The Voice? I love Mitch and Chuggs karaoke. I mean, you just love Chuggs karaoke. Let's be honest. I mean, I saw Chuggs perform live in Las Vegas, and Blue Richards was there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Blue was there.
Blue was there.
Like here's the thing. Like, Chuggs can actually sing. Do I think he's good enough to win The Voice? No. Do I think if you went to American Idol, I would be curious to see if you could go to Hollywood. I don't think you'd go any further than that. That's a huge accomplishment, though. I mean, I think if you trained and you actually, tried to sing and you, learned what songs you could sing, I think you could potentially be good enough to go to Hollywood. Like I said, though, I don't think you're going past that.
Thank you for the support.
I mean, you can, like, you're like a good, like, random guy singer. Like, if I was to do karaoke and you would be the guy who would go in front of me, I'd be like, are you kidding me right now? First down at 10 for Tua, down 14-3, and they're trying to do an option reverse here. Oh, my Lord. What a play.
Good. Oh.
Tua, Jesus.
Tua almost blocked. He didn't, though.
Thank the Lord.
Tua almost got his clock rung on a block, but I think he's learned from his mistakes in the past, and he went like he was going to block, and then he backed away.
I mean, how many yards do you think he ran here on this? I mean, I bet you he runs.
He ran like 10 yards back, left, right, and then going the other way. Probably a good like 30 yards, 40 yards.
I was going to say, it's probably 30 yards for a gain of about 6, 7. Second down and 3, 13:30 to go here. Tua under center. 3 to the right. Looks like Waddle by himself to the left. Tua, it's going to be pitched to Aidan. Aidan, really good run there. As soon as he saw the hole, explodes through it up the middle all the way down to about the 49-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 7. Benjamin got the Benjis out. What up, Benjamin? Even if the Raiders lose this week, Jesus still loves you. Can I get an amen, brother? Woo. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Hey, y'all, for those that do not know the deals here on today's program tonight, we're doing something a little bit different here for the second quarter. I'm just going to throw in $20 fireball shots. If anybody wants to get in, $20 of that. Or you can get in the duck race, $20 Venmo. Quick throw here to Dulcich, caught by the tight end, and that's going to be a gain of about 9. Second down and 1 coming up here. Every time an alley-oop goes up and comes down, I owe you a beer bong. Plus, I got to do a gross bean. If you throw in a $100 super chat, I call that a beer bong, and it's a bang tonight. I am only drinking 805 beer. Every $10 super chat, we like to call that trick or treat. Those are going to be the deals here for the second quarter as it stands right now. As it stands right now.
Greg Dulcich.
Second down and 1. Alec Ingold's going to be the man in motion. 2 to the left. Looks like they got 2 tight ends. And it's going to be a fake handoff. Gordon
deep,
falls
open.
Wide open is Jalen Waddle. He takes a huge hit. It's going to be caught. It's going to be first down and goal for Miami. However, though, there is a flag out on the field.
What'd you call me?
I don't know if it's against Miami or Baltimore. There are some conversations going on right now. And I think Miami's going to decline it. It looks like it's going to be against Baltimore. McDaniel's going like this. So I think it's going to be against the Ravens, and I think we're going to have first down and goal at the 7-yard line. Unless it's offsetting penalties. Here's the problem, though. Miami is kind of staying around midfield. So
Waddle
I don't know.
Wide open.
I mean, in all honesty, Tua's got to put this ball, like, it's got to be a harder throw. Are they going to call tripping? I mean, he fell.
Oh, and it's like not even.
I mean, Ollie Gordon slipped. He literally trips over his own 2 feet.
And he jumps over him.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. That's a terrible call. They're going to do replay second down. They were Gordon for tripping. I mean, I'm sorry. I actually think he tripped over his own 2 feet. I'm not going to lie. I can't believe that that's the call. Rebel said Rolly's mad. He should be. I mean, that's a terrible call. Ollie Gordon is freaking out on the sideline. Like, they're going to have to calm him down. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. That's a terrible call. Terrible, 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 terrible call. He's dropping F-bombs left and right. Gordon's yelling at one of the Dolphins coaches. I don't know who it is exactly. We're going to go to our rolly cam, and now the Dolphin costume seems a little left up. Second and 16. Tua looking down the field. He's going to throw it. Open, caught. And he might have been out of bounds, though. They're going to say he was out of bounds. So this is our Dolphins host, Rolly, and he's trying to get his thoughts together from that play. And as you can tell, he's beside himself.
That is the maddest Dolphin I've ever seen.
Yeah, that Dolphin does not look very happy. Tua's got to complete this, but look at how wide open the guy is down the middle of the field. Oh, my goodness. Tua just missed him. I mean, Tua just missed him.
Rolly's pissed.
3rd down and 16. Got to call hike. You got 1 second to do. They get it off in time. It's a screen to Achin, and Achin is going to be taken down. It's going to be 4th down and long. Roquan Smith on the tackle. 4th down and 11. And, I mean, I'm sorry, but Miami just got ripped off there on that drive on their own home field. That stinks. I want a good game. That stinks. I mean, what a terrible job blocking, though, by Miami. They had 2 offensive linemen, and they couldn't block Roquan Smith. I mean, what are you doing? If you have an offensive lineman that can block a linebacker, that's a first down.
Down by 11, you went from having the ball at the 7-yard line to now you're punting it away.
And here's the problem. Like, you got ball to start this game.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
he tripped.
I'll tell you what, Wester there, he almost he had some open room there to run. And now comes Lamar Jackson. I mean, if you're Baltimore, you're probably thinking, we're about to go up 21-3 here, take some time off the clock.
As Wilson Phillips once said, he had wide open spaces.
Wide open spaces.
And he had a PrizePicks lineup.
Reminder, y'all, I know we are watching a Thursday night game, but I mean this when I say this. When you guys get your questions in, when you guys talk to us about stuff in the chat, send in those super chats, ask us anything. I really think it helps us keep Thursday night football interesting. I'm just being real with you.
Is that the Dixie Chicks?
Who?
Never mind. We're talking about PrizePicks.
What up, PrizePicks? I love PrizePicks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks also offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, PrizePicks won't count it as a loss. PrizePicks, they're going to put their members first. So all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Bob Bear. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app out there. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. So Tua Tagovailoa, more or less 218.5 passing yards tonight. I'm feeling the more. I mean, at this point in this game, they're going to have to throw the ball to get back into it. How many does he have now? He's at 84 yards now. I would like to say more.
Very suspicious completions to attempts.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really think he's been bad tonight. If you get that Jalen Waddle catch, shit, man, he's probably got 130.
Tua throws don't melt steel beams.
Touche. First down and 10, ball here at the 23-yard line. To the 400 people that are watching right now, if you're wondering what am I dressed up as, shout out to the Weldonator, last week's MVP. If you don't know what I am, I don't know what to tell you. I'm the
What's
king
going to
of pop.
happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? I mean, it's really early, but it's like the Ravens can kind of.
They can put this game away. First down and 10 for Lamar. Pressured, rolling to his right. Gets pressured. Sack! Got him! Jones! Spam Jones down below!
Spam Jones!
Spam Jones!
Spam Jones!
What up, Blue Yoda, Buckeye, Bob Bear, Spam Jones? I mean, Bradley Chubb just bulldozes the fullback. And then there's a sack made. Lamar gets taken down. I mean, that is an all-out pursuit there by Miami.
Jones.
What a big play there by Benito Jones.
Bonito.
Second down and 20.
We'll just call him Ben.
Ball here at the 13. Lamar, shotgun, barely gets it off in time, and it's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry, and this is a big run here for Henry, and that's going to be a gain of, I'm going to say, 11, 12 yards. Third down and 8, 7, somewhere around there.
If you want to work in here, you can. Got the couch in here. Half day.
Who? Oh, I didn't. Go have fun. Dude, I don't even know the last time I've been to a Hooters.
Can I have the chicken breast? Hold the chicken. Is that really what you want? No, I'll take the hot dog.
Third down and 6. Lamar down the field. Rashad Bateman wants a flag, and he's not going to get it.
He's yelling at the ref like my mom would yell at me.
Wait a minute. Now a flag's coming out.
I think it's on Bateman.
He's
yelling at the ref like my mom yells at me when she gets home and I didn't do any of the chores.
I think it's going to be. I think they're going to get him for a flag here. Personal foul, 15 yards, unsportsmanlike conduct against Rashad Bateman. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty. Back him up. I mean, I want to see this play because I mean you don't see guys that upset that often. So Bateman was on the outside, up against Rasul Douglas. And, I mean, Douglas is definitely handsy with him. I think the only problem is I don't know if he's even close to that ball. Like, I don't know if that ball would have been catchable. Bateman can't believe it. And, yeah, I mean, if you're going to scream at the ref and you're going to take steps at him, I mean, that's just.
Rebel, ball don't lie.
Personally, to me, I think that that's a good no call. Like, I'm always on the side of let them play. Miami, though, you got to score here. Got to make this a one-possession game. There's already a flag out. Runner going up the right side, and I'll tell you this, it's a good run if it stands. Not going to stand, and he's going to get all the way out, and they're on Baltimore territory, but there is a flag on the field. And where that was thrown, I haven't imagined this is going to be against Miami. If I had to guess, I'm going to say it was against the Weldinator! Shimona! Bang!
And I won't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Wait, I won't stop.
Good. Get him Raiders!
Oh, no, Chop Robinson going to the tent.
That's not good. He's got
You know what it is?
What?
That's concussion.
Wait, the lights are too bright.
I think he is just way too much the sound, noise, and everything. If you're covering your whole head with a towel like that, walking to the locker room, you have a concussion.
Or my dog Chuck scratched your eye. Those are the only two options.
Yep, those two.
Also, that was against Baltimore, and it's first down and 10 for Miami at their 29-yard line. But I mean, the Dolphins are already in field goal range. And I know it might suck to kick a field goal, but you can at least make it a one-possession game.
I mean, to answer the Weldinator, 2 wins in a row against the Jags and Broncos, 100%. We are all the way back.
All the way back. Because in my mind, I think the season starts right now. You're 0-0. 0-0. Season starts now. You win 2 games making those proper adjustments against 2 playoff caliber teams. I think even if you're able to win one of the games, in all honesty. If you're able to win one of the games, anything can happen. Got to get the momentum on your side.
2nd and 10. Fake pitch from Tua. Throw over the middle. Was that tipped? What happened?
That was not close. Was looking for Waddle, but wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Weldinator. This one goes out to you, homie.
Yeah, that was like 2 yards behind him. Yeah, he's got a bad concussion.
That's really bad for Chop. I mean, you're right. They didn't even try. I don't even know if he went in the medical tent. I mean, he's going right to the locker room. 3rd down and 10 here for Miami to the Weldinator. Tua drops back. Quick throw here to Achin. And I hate these play calls by Miami. I mean, these have no chance of being first downs on 3rd down. Because now you're looking at, 4th down and 5. You're going to bring out your field goal unit again, a guy that missed a 35-yarder earlier today. McDaniel's too good of an offensive play caller to scheme up something like that on 3rd down and 10. And maybe it was a bad decision by 2. I'd like to be able to look at it again, but a gain of 4. I mean, again, that play has a 0% chance to be a 1st down. Riley Patterson made one from 49. He missed one earlier, though, from 35. This one's from 43. Oh, my goodness. It's good. But that's the nastiest 2-seam kick I've ever seen. That ball, when it came off his foot, looked so far wide left, and it took a nasty 2-seam back in. What? Him?
I pulled it up because I thought he might have missed, not, looking on this guy's downfall, but I thought the kicker was going to miss it again. So I kind of wanted to get Rolly's reaction if that did happen.
I mean, I'll tell you what. That was close. That was really, really close. Matt Fluhey. Fluhey, man, it's been a minute. It's good to have you, man. Fluhey, you in the duck race. $20 Venmo to win $80 here on tonight's program. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
If you want a chance to win, get in right now. And if you want me to do a boot, I'll tell you this.
And you know what? I'll say this, Mitch.
I'm listening.
If somebody does this deal for this quarter, I'll race you. Boot race.
All right. How about I get a 12-second head start. Probably going to need a 20, though. The king of pop. I don't know how well he does boots.
The king of pop.
I don't know how well the king of pop does boots. There's only one way to find out, though. There's only one way to find out.
I have a quick question for you, Mitch.
I'm listening.
Who's going to win the AFC East? Not the Jets.
I don't think it's going to be the Jets. I don't think it's going to be the Dolphins.
Patriots or Bills? Patriots, we've already talked about, have a very easy schedule.
Patriots do have a very easy schedule. But, they lost to the Raiders. I literally don't know how that's even happened.
What if I told you?
I'm still going to go with Buffalo.
Still Buffalo?
It's hard for me to go against the Bills. I mean,
Yoda
New England
says,
looks
hate
really
to say
good.
It, but New England looks good. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I hate the fact that Drake May's on the Patriots. Because, y'all knew how much I love Drake May coming out of college. The fact that he's on the Patriots with Josh McDaniels, I can't root for him. It's hard to root for Drake May without, wishing that McDaniels does a really good job as well. It is a fickle, fickle mistress that I deal with on a weekly basis.
You're like, I like Drake May.
I mean, again, y'all knew that I love Drake May.
Hate Josh McDaniels.
14-6 is the score. So Baltimore, they get ball to start the second half.
Oh my gosh.
What? Al?
Al looked so old.
Yeah, the headset. I mean, honestly, his headset is I wonder if they told him to straighten it out. No, look at his headset. It's like this. It's literally you see how crooked that thing is?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like that, though, so he can, turn, when he's, looking and talking. I will admit, sometimes my ears really hurt from wearing these things. 1st down and 10. 7:52 to go. Lamar, shotgun. Going to drop back. He's looking. He's going to check it down to the running back. That's going to be Mitchell. And he's going to get about, I'm going to say 3. Or 2nd down and 3, excuse me. I was going to say 2nd down. He got 7. 7:37 to go. Ravens have 3 timeouts.
Search eye.
Miami's got 2.
I don't know what joke that is.
What?
Said Chuggs and Mitch, who killed Cock Robin? I don't get it.
I don't know, dude. In all honesty, I don't know.
I formation, handoff up the middle. Derrick Henry, he's not doing a ton. Gain of maybe like 1.
I mean, credit
2.
Miami. I mean, Miami is taking away their ground game. They are making Baltimore throw the football, and I actually think it's a smart thing to do because Lamar's first week back, and I don't know how many weeks now. He's got 2 touchdowns tonight. But
Sir Chai says it's an English folktale. Ba ba black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cock Robin? I don't know.
You've never heard that one?
No, I have. 3rd down and 1. I don't remember how it goes, though. Lamar, handoff, Derrick Henry, and honestly, I mean, that's how you stop Henry. You make him run east-west, you go after his legs, and you try to cut him out. That's just, I mean, that's textbook how to stop Derrick Henry. Great job there by the Miami defense. And Baltimore, 4th down and 1. I think they're going to have to punt it again. I think they're going to have to punt it again.
They're on their own 37.
Yeah.
Nice tackle there by Trader. Rasul Douglas was in that thing as well.
Oh, Rasul. What's up, Tess Becker? In the duck race, Tess. Tess, I don't know if you've ever joined a duck race before.
Kick is away. Oh, good job by the kick returner or the punt returner.
Oh, she's been in plenty of duck races. That's on me, Tess.
That's going to go out of the back of the end zone. The return man almost went to catch this ball, but let it go. Decent decision there. I mean, a lot of times these punters are able to kind of get the backspin on that ball, make it land there at the 5, but luckily for him, it rolls on into the end zone.
Tess Becker in the duck race. Sorry, Tess. I didn't realize you were in. This is like her 7th race. She's like, I've been here. I've done that. It's like when you go to a restaurant and you're like, I've been here 7 times. You're like, oh, is this the first time you're dining with us? You're like, no.
I've been to Chili's.
I know exactly what I want. I know exactly what I'm getting.
Triple dipper stat. Bob Barrett, yeah, that's what the mods are here for.
Oh,
They've been
Tyler.
doing a good job.
I got you, Tyler.
They've been doing a good job, but I will say the bots have been extra shitty today.
Yeah, the bots have been extra body, and I don't know what the hell's going on. Tyler, shout out to you, dude. I mean, it's smart, right? I mean, Tyler's like, that's my Venmo. That's my wife's Venmo. So I don't ever lose. I only win.
If y'all don't know, we're also covering the World Series here at Chat Sports. Our guy, Jack Lotteray, Jackie Lots, he's been doing every single game, and he will continue that, I believe, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Game 6.
Game 6.
Blue Jays can win it all. Who you got? B for the Blue Jays or D for the Dyers?
I mean, I want Dodgers to win Game 6. I want there to be a Game 7.
No, give me Blue Jays.
I want there to be a Game 7. Dude, Game 7 World Series. Game 7 World Series. I mean, that's...
Bayou said, Mitch, did you read the Venmo I sent?
Ooh, Bayou.
I see a lot of Dyers. And reminder, on our main Chat Sports channel, we are going live for every single game, so don't miss out on any of the World Series action.
Bayou, man, I appreciate that message. I appreciate it, dude. Real talk. You know, I think when you do this show for a living, and I don't mean to even say it like that. You know, I love my job, but I think what I really truly love about being a content creator that gets to go live kind of whenever I want to be able to do it. You know, it's one of the beauties of kind of being here at Chat Sports for as long as I have. I mean, they give me a lot of flexibility to do what I want to be able to do because you guys always show up. But I think it's also the relationships that we build. I'm not going to share the message that Bayou sent me, but a message like that, dude, just tells me that you appreciate Jeremy and I, that you appreciate me, my family, my well-being way, way beyond the Raiders. And yeah, it's like the ultimate thing that proves to me that I'm doing the right thing in my job, my career. But I think it's also just shows that, like, there's a lot of really good human beings out there. So, Bayou, real talk, dude. I'm going to pour this one up for you for being a real one. I appreciate you.
Dolphins can make this a game if they can score on this drive. And that missed field goal is really going to come back to bite them because this would be 14-9 if it wasn't for that missed kick. Dan Marino in the building for the Miami Dolphins. Is Dan Marino a top 10 quarterback all time?
Yeah.
Give me a Y for yes and for no in the chat. Is Dan Marino a top 10 quarterback all time?
If Dan Marino played in this day and age of quarterback with, like, defense not being able to hit like, again, what Dan was doing, it was way, way before his time. Like,
Cassidy said crazy that Dan Marino was almost a Raider.
Yeah. I mean, but, like, Dan Marino kind of changed football. Like, I'm not saying, like, he changed it the way Steph did, because Steph totally changed the NBA shooting threes, but I do really think Dan was a big proponent of being like, hey, like, we can sling this football around a bunch, and that's back when you could hit guys. That's back when you could play defense. It's just very, very difficult brand of football. So, like, actually, a really cool story about Dan Marino was my uncle. We used to always go to Disney when I was a kid, and they used to have this thing at Disneyland where you could, like, catch footballs from a machine, and it didn't say, like, levels. It just said how hard. Like, it would be like, do you want to catch a football from Brett Favre? Do you want to catch a football from Dan Marino? So one of the highest level at Disney the year when I went, I was a really, really little kid, second down and 10 here for Miami, was the highest flag comes out. I think it's going to be against Miami. It's either going to be false start.
I think it's false start.
And my uncle, he was catching footballs from the Dan Marino level. And I give my uncle a lot of credit. I mean, at that time, he's probably high 30s, right? Like upper 30s, low 40s. So, like, I mean, I would try to do it right now as well. He did it. He caught him. There was a few that he dropped. But when he got done, his entire body was so black and blue because he was body catching it because the balls were coming in at like 65 miles an hour. And we went to the pool that day, and, dude, he looked like he got the shit kicked out of him. He had just, like, all these, like, random black and blue marks. But he went, like, he goes, oh, I'll be able to hand catch it. And quickly turned into body catching. That's, like, one of my favorite, like, random Dan Marino stories I got. 2nd and 15 here for Tua. H in motion, quick throw. They're going to find, it looks like, what is that, West? Oh, God. Horse collar? Face mask? I mean, that was a really hard tackle there against Washington. It's going to be 3rd down coming up here. Was this horse collar, face mask? I mean, I guess technically not tackle there by Hamilton, but.
No, it's clean.
I mean, he grabs him from underneath.
Oh, he's lucky that he didn't twist him more because his cleat was stuck in the ground.
3rd down and 7, 4:25 to go. Reminder, Baltimore gets the ball to start the second half. Rebel Fins can't get a call. I mean, you're right. I know that Miami hasn't looked good this game.
Oh, my God, another false start?
But at the same time, they've had a lot of things go not their way.
Timeout, Ravens.
They've had a lot of things.
Rebel just keeps on messaging
not go their
really
way.
Mad. I mean, I would be too.
Bayou said 2 at a time. Top 5 quarterbacks before the year 2000 of all time. Interesting. I'd have to really sit down and think about that list, sadly. You know, because here's the thing. I don't remember too many quarterbacks before the 2000.
What was it? Top 5 quarterbacks before the year 2000 from Bayou? I'll go before the year 2000. I think you got to put Joe Montana in that list.
I got to put Steve Young in that list.
Steve Young. I mean, and then you're looking at old guys. Fran Tarkington. You're looking at,
You put Dan Marino. Like
Dan Marino. Do you
like
put
Troy Aikman won a lot. Bradshaw won a lot, but those guys aren't in that list to me.
John Elway?
3rd down and 7. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Dulcich, the tight end's going to go in motion. A quick throw. Caught. 1st down, Miami. Come on, baby. Let's go. I want the Dolphins to score here to make this a game. Make it a game.
You put like Joe Namath or, Johnny Unitas.
Again, I mean, we're talking about quarterbacks playing in the 60s. It's like, I don't know. Like those guys, like, I don't know. Like Kurt Warner. When did Kurt start? 1999?
Yeah.
Like, does that count? I don't know. Brady, technically, what, 1999?
Jim Kelly of the Bills.
Yeah.
Staubach.
Tua, throw, slant again. Here's Waddle. Waddle's loose. All the way down to the 38. Wait. Oh, my. I was going to say, I don't know if he got tackled. All the way down to the 39-yard line. Type those ones. Big pickup there for Jalen Waddle. I mean, I'll tell you this. Should have started Waddle over Zay Flowers. Should have started Waddle over him. Bernie Kosar is an interesting one.
Warren Moon.
John Elway is a great one. Much
Warren
as we hate
Moon
to
was
admit it.
legit.
Warren Moon's one of my dad's favorite quarterbacks. Tight spiral. Very tight spiral there
So
for
tight.
Warren. First down and 10. Ball at the 39-yard line.
Steve McNair.
All right,
Randall
Pete.
Cunningham.
Fake handoff. It's going to be a end around here to Washington, their return man.
That's like the same tackle from
I
the other side.
was literally just going to say that. He just got tackled on the other side, though. Ollie Gordon's slow to get up. Yeah, there's an injured Dolphin. It's Gordon. He looked like he got hit in his knee on that tackle. There's 2:43 to go. There's going to be an injury timeout here. Yeah, he got rolled up on. I mean, that's a scary injury. I don't know if that's a knee. I don't know if that's an ankle. I mean, his ankle yeah, it's an ankle. So he definitely hurt his ankle. His ankle got rolled up on. Name a random quarterback from before 2001. What do you got for me? I want the most random quarterback that you can think of.
Jeff Garcia.
It's an interesting name.
I don't know if he's before 2001, though.
I don't think he is, I'm going to be honest. And if it was, very limited.
Yeah.
Because I think he played in the early 2000s. A random quarterback before 2001. What do you got for me?
Boomer Esiason.
Jeff George is an interesting one, which is also crazy that two people just said Jeff George at the exact same time. Bart Starr, Phil Simms,
Todd Marinovich.
Trent Dilfer, very random.
He just got fired from, I think, UAB.
Yeah.
Whatever. He was a college coach, and he got fired.
Ty Cobb. Wrong sport.
Tim Couch. I think. Who was Tim Couch?
I don't know.
Kenny Anderson.
Ty Cobb. Ty Cobb is an OG baseball guy.
Brad Johnson.
Aaron Rodgers, not quite. Not
Just a bit outside.
quite enough.
Detmer. Dan McGuire. All the old people in the chat are loving this.
I mean, what's funny is I'm battling. I'm like, is that guy a real person? I mean, Brett Favre. I need more random. Like, I need a name where I'm like, honestly, I don't even know if that's a starting quarterback or not. Like, if you name some random people in the 70s and 80s, like, I'm going to be like, I don't know who that is.
The oldest Manning.
Arch. No. Archie. Archie. Alex Smith, not before then. Flores, great one. Steve McNair.
Jack Mehoff.
Really?
Doug Flutie.
Doug Flutie's a good one.
Who was the Chargers quarterback for that little bit? He almost got them to Vinny Testaverde. Is he one as well?
I mean,
That's not who
Vinny played with he played with a bunch of teams. Second down and 7 here for the Dolphins. Ball at the 36. Tight end motion. They're going to hand it off here to Achen, and Achen's got a lot of running room here on the right side. It's a big pickup here. He stays on his feet, and he's going to be really close
Drew Bledsoe.
to the PrizePicks red zone. He's not quite in.
Tony Banks. Ryan Leaf. I think Ryan Leaf was post-2000. That was the same year that Manning got drafted.
Ryan Leaf. You see Ryan Leaf doing everything but accept blame for his own failures recently? He's been like pointing the finger at all these people were the reason for it. So recently, I don't know if you saw, like Ryan Leaf's been like, oh, the doctor or whatever that doctor.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, he was the reason why I was bad. Like, Ryan, you were bad because you were an effing moron. Like,
Oh, Theismann?
ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's like one of those.
Cordell Stewart is a great one. Yeah, I'm from PA, so like I actually remember a lot of Cordell Stewart jerseys growing up.
I think y'all will like this question as well, just because it seems like a little bit more of a chill Thursday night crowd, and
I like it.
I
Also,
wanna.
18 likes away from your next Michael Jackson song.
I tweeted this out.
I'm listening.
Go check it out.
Oh, is this the Murray or Aubrey? Bro, I'll tell you what. We almost got into fights today at Chat Sports over this question. Chuggs and I, just so you know, are they going to be able to know what your answer is?
No.
Okay. Chuggs and I agree on this one, by the way.
So go check out that tweet I just put in there. Maybe throw it a like. But also, I think this is a great question for the chat. I just put that tweet in the chat of our question, our Chat Sports question of the day. And it is, if both were on the trade block, who would get more in return? Kyler Murray, the quarterback from the Arizona Cardinals, or the Dallas Cowboys kicker, Brandon Aubrey, easily the best kicker in football right now? What do y'all think? Give me 1 for Kyler, 2 for the Cowboys kicker. I mean, that dude's hitting 70-yarders. Kyler Murray, though, a quarterback.
I think the way you got to look at it is, we're talking quarterback to kicker here. The problem is, though, the kicker is the best kicker in the NFL right now. I mean, you make an argument he could be the best kicker if he keeps doing what he's doing. He might be the greatest kicker of all time. Right? Also, the contract.
Yeah.
I think the other thing you honestly have to consider is think about what Kyler Murray is, right? Do you want that guy to be your face of your franchise? And I'm not saying Brandon Aubrey would be, but the quarterback like Kyler Murray, that's the face of your franchise. It's an interesting question because obviously, quarterback is way more important than kicker. At the same time, though, I do wonder if like a really good football team would be like, you know what? Like the Chiefs. If Brandon Aubrey went on the table, if I'm Andy Reid and the Chiefs, if I'm Josh Allen and the Bills, if I'm maybe even a team like Philadelphia, I'm going. I wouldn't be afraid to give up a second or first round.
If I'm the Bills, I give up a first-round pick.
I mean, if you're able to get a kicker that can make them from 60, 65, 70 yards, I mean, it's a weapon that I don't know if we've seen in a really long time.
And if you didn't get it already, me and Mitch both chose number 2, the kicker, Brandon Aubrey.
And I said it more from a state of if you're a team where you're like, how can I get different? I compared it to in fantasy football, sometimes tight ends go off the board early because you only start one. So you need to separate yourself from other teams. You get a kicker like that, and you're talking about all the good teams in the NFL, you're able to separate them a little bit. Also, for those of you that do not know, which we probably have to get those lobs set up for halftime.
You just need to put it down your shirt. It's
all
good.
right, cool. Halftime, we're going to play a game that I like to call Halloween beer pong. I don't know how it's going to go, but Halloween beer pong, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Jacob Serb sets Ebas the Raiders' all-time scorer. I mean, imagine if I told you right now you're going to get the best kicker in the NFL for the next 10 years. Like, that's super valuable for teams. Super, super valuable for teams. I think it's interesting, though. It's like asking, who do you want, 1998 Rich Gannon or Janikowski? I don't know about that. I mean, Murray never won an MVP. Murray never won an MVP.
Yeah.
Gannon won. I mean, you're saying that's like literally Gannon's MVP year.
$12 likes away.
Oh, boy.
From another
Third
MJ
down
song.
and 2. 1 minute and 11 seconds here in the first half of action. Reminder, Baltimore gets ball to start here the second half. Tua hands it off. Nowhere to go. Think about, this game is the difference between field goals and touchdowns. Here's the thing, though. If you're Miami, I think you're going to have to kick a field goal here. It kind of sucks.
No, I go for it.
I just have no confidence in them to be able to pick up short
2
yardage.
yards?
To me, though, like McDaniel's play calls on 4th and 3rd down in this game, I feel like have been horrendous. His play calls on 1st and 2nd, I actually have liked them a lot.
Should they go for it? Yes or no? Let us know. I say yes.
Baltimore gets ball to start the second half. 4th down and 2, 1:08 to go. They call timeout. They are going to go for it here.
BP Lupp says, would you rather have prime Rich Gannon or Seabass and Leckler?
Ooh, that's interesting. I'm going to go prime Gannon again, quarterback. I'll take the quarterback that won an MVP over arguably the best punter and kicker of all time.
Oh, my God.
And that's why, I mean, again, their play calls. So you're telling me a 4th down and 2 play call is a fade to Devon Achane. I mean, that's terrible. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. I mean, the play calls on 3rd and 4th down in this game have been they've been horrific. They have been horrific. You got Devon Achane, a running back, on arguably Baltimore's best defender and Kyle Hamilton, and you throw a fade to him into the end zone. I mean, it's just beyond stupid. If that's your play call, you kick the field goal 10 out of 10 times. Rebel said they're trying to get a flag. I don't know what they were trying to do, but that was bad. Now Baltimore has it. They got no timeouts, 1:04 to go. They get ball to start the second half. And Lamar Jackson drops back. He's looking. He's scrambling. He's getting pressured here. He's going to throw it down the field. It gets tipped, and it's going to fall incomplete, and it's going to be out of bounds. Looking for Mark Andrews down the field. I feel like that Mark Andrews and that coach kind of got into it there for a second.
Yeah.
Because Andrews was down on the ground. He, pushed him off. And then there was there was words exchanged. There were some words exchanged.
Is that the last straw? Do they trade Mark Andrews because of that confrontation?
Imagine
all the people.
Also, how close is Smitty?
He's 110 away.
I don't know if he's going to get there tonight. 110? 3rd down coming up here for Baltimore. Did Miami use a timeout? Clock stopped, and they did. Miami used their second timeout. So because that first play was an incompletion, they have 1 remaining. So if Baltimore doesn't pick up a first down here, Miami's going to get another opportunity to put some points on the board. Which, good. You should. You've been able to move the football. I mean, Miami, in terms of time of possession, the Dolphins are at about 18, 19 minutes of time of possession, and the Ravens have 10 or 11 minutes. There's been a lot of calls that have gone against the Dolphins today. To be honest with you, if I was a Dolphins fan, I would be pretty upset about how this game has been officiated so far. But you still can't make that an excuse.
Can't make that.
You just want me to drop it through?
Oh, yeah. Could you pop
3rd down and 5.
Could you possibly pop and lock it as well?
Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. They are 100 away from 100K. Our Warriors channel is 100K, or is 100 away from 100K.
Did we get them there?
I mean, we got any Warriors fans here? If we put the link down in the chat, will you guys hit that subscribe button?
Type me if you would help us get our Warriors channel to 100K. If so, I'll put the link in the chat and we can try to get them there.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I would appreciate it. Every channel that you guys help, it helps me out. Also, 4th down. And because there was a penalty, that stopped the clock.
All right. I'm going to put their sub link in the chat right now.
So Miami here, they get to keep that timeout, and there's 41 seconds to go. That's huge in this ball game. Huge, huge, huge.
I just put the sub link to our Warriors channel in the chat. If you could, help us out. They're now 90 subs away.
30 seconds to go here for the Dolphins. They have 1 timeout. You just got to try to get into field goal range here. Gotta try to get into field goal range here.
They're now 91 subs away.
If you guys want to help us get to 100K, over on our Warriors channel. We put the link for you guys down in the chat. Go hit that subscribe button. First down and 10 here for the Dolphins. First down and 10 for the Dolphins. I just heard Smitty going crazy. Ball here at the 19 for Tua. I mean, you got to get 40-something yards here, and you're going to run it on the first play with Aidan. I mean, it's a good run here, all the way up to about the 32-yard line, but you got to hurry up or you're going to burn a timeout. I think they're going to use that timeout. They have no timeouts remaining. 24 seconds. Ball here at the 31.
84 subs away.
What's really cool is we got a bunch of confetti cannons, and when we've had, again, this will be our 9th channel here at Chat Sports to hit 100,000 subscribers, which is super mind-blowing. I can remember when the Raiders Report channel hit there. It was crazy, 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 man. It was probably one of the biggest, holy shit moments of my life. But what's cool is we save all these videos.
Matt Fluhey.
And we'll go back and look at it, and we'll always remember. I was like, oh, Mitch is Michael Jackson on that one.
Matt Fluhey, you're a real one.
Fluhey in the building.
He said done, Chuggs and Mitch.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First down and 10 here. Ball at the 31-yard line. Tua shotgun. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Tua drops back. He's looking. He's going to have to throw this one. He's going to have to check it down to Aidan, and that's 5 seconds for 2 yards. That's just not a good trade. It's not a good trade. 19 seconds to go. Friendly reminder. Halftime of this program. Jeremy Chuggs and I are going to play some Halloween beer pong. Halloween beer pong.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
The Killing Speed. The problem is, Killing Speed, they forgot my wig. If I had the Michael Jackson wig, this whole thing would have been.
I want to love you.
Second down and 9. Tua throws. It's going to be completed here to the tight end, Dulcich. You got to hurry up, though. 13, 12. You're down at the 50-yard line. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Spike.
Oh, for a second, I thought he was doing a hard count. I was like,
Tua, come on, man. So now you got 4 seconds to go. Ball's at your own 49. Kicking a field goal here is just out of the question. Wow, the Miami Dolphins were the only team this season without a 50-yard field goal. That's actually incredible. So now it's second down and 10. No timeouts. I think if you're the Dolphins, you either scheme up a play that's 3 yards to try to get up to that 40-yard line, which is actually what they tried to do.
And see, Yoda, exactly. Now you're like, damn, that timeout that they spent on the first drive that meant nothing.
Yeah.
If you had that timeout,
you'd
honestly, be good.
That's a great point. Kind of forgot about that. I mean, that timeout in that first drive was
meant nothing.
quick.
They lost 3 yards coming off of the timeout.
For the worst play setup. Who was that? I think that was actually supposed to be Tim Tebow. Remember when Tebow shaved his freaking head? No? I thought I saw 15. Different?
He was just wearing a keeper.
He's looking. And he's going to go down. Sack. That's going to be it. Halftime.
They're 75 away. Do a little live look in over there.
Dude, a lot of people are booing right now. Lot of people are booing right now. I mean, Mike McDaniel is going to be on the hot seat. Let's just face the facts here.
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel is going to be on the hot seat. 75 subs away from 100,000 subs. I mean, I hope they know they're not leaving until they hit 100. You can't, you get this close, you can't leave because it can't happen when you're not live. It's got to happen while you're live.
Hey, help us out. If you haven't already, I'm putting the link in the chat. Raider Nation shows. We always say we'd rather have 300 Raider fans than 1,000 Chargers fans.
All right.
Show us that Raider Nation steps up. Can we get him to 100K right now?
All right. I'll make you guys a deal. Instead of Chuggs and I playing Halloween beer pong, if you guys are down, I'll go over there and I'll chug some beers with Smitty.
I'll do a boot if we can get them to 100K right now.
You guys down for that? I mean, shit, man. If he gets to 100K before the end of halftime, Chuggs is going to do a boot. I think that's pretty freaking legit. If anybody wants to go over there and help him out a little bit, let's freaking get it going. Somebody said the Lone Stranger said Fireball. Bayou said subscribe, even though I ain't a fan. Keep it going. In all honesty, I would rather do this than play a little bit of Halloween beer pong. Sub, help him out. If he gets to 100K, Chuggs is doing a boot. Actually, can I go pee real quick?
Yeah.
Let me go pee real quick here. Chuggs going to hold it down. I think you just keep Smitty up to the best of your ability.
I'm just going to leave it like this.
I was going to say, I think that looks fine.
You can go.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, I got to pee.
Here we go. They are 55 away.
I'll go over there right now and say what's up.
Let's go. 50 away. Oh, Mitch. Don't forget your cannon. Okay. Oakland Roots. I subscribed for Oaktown. They're 47 away. October Horse, thank you. Appreciate y'all for helping him out. He's so freaking close. 46. Oh, 45. Slurricane says, I subbed from San Jose. Mitch is running around in his Michael Jackson costume. 42. 40. Let's go. Oh, my God. Let's get him there, guys. BP Lupp, I appreciate y'all. Smitty's going to be going crazy. Smitty's going to be going crazy. Oh, wow. 35 away. 35 away. Wow. Cassidy said sub from Utah. Let's go. 33. Oh, 69. 69. Shake it. Make sure to shake it. Oh, yeah. 28 away. Wow, I can't believe it. That's wild. $26 away. It's Mikey says, for you to do a boot, it's worth it. Hell yeah. I'm doing a boot once he hits 100K. Let's go. Let's get him there. Let's get him there. He's 22 away. Oh, my God. Oh! He just got a big jump. 17 away. Oh, 17 away. Let's go. 13. 11. 10. Come on. Let's go. 10 away. Wait, can I?
So you got lightly shake.
9 away.
9
207
away.
left. Another shot's up and no good from the Dubs. I gotta call this.
Oh, wait, we can hear him with the
We
lob.
got 2 minutes to go. It'd be really nice if we hit it right when the quarter ended. But hey, anytime. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go.
9
Ball
away.
from Ryan Rollins now down low. Push shot from Portis, and that's good.
Curry 25 plus points. What?
7.
I don't know if he's gonna get there. We're 7 away. Do it for Buddy. 6 away. Come on.
The king of pop.
Let's go. 3 away. Be ready to get to full screen 2, my friend. 2 away. 1 away. And we got 100.
Let's go. I love the
Oh my God. Incredible.
Hundreds in the chair right now. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. It's an absolute mess in here. What a time. Thank you to each and every one of you guys who hit that subscribe button, man.
Let's go.
I mean, this is electric.
Billie
We're going
Jean
confetti all
is
night.
not my
We're going confetti all
lover.
night.
She's just a girl who thought that I was the one. But the kid is not my son. People always told me, be careful of what you do to me. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts.
You gonna send me over there? I'll dance while you sing.
Also, we heard everything over there.
Oh, really?
With your mom.
Oh, really? Oh, like literally everything?
Yeah. Or, well, I did it once you were in there.
Oh, I was gonna say, I took a mean piss. I was like, I hope y'all didn't hear that.
We were all just sitting there for a second, and all we heard was.
You guys want to see a Michael Jackson full lap in this piece? You see the full outfit?
Wait.
No, you don't want to go over there. You don't want to go over there. Yo, without real talk, guys.
I am the one.
No, real talk, guys. Oh, wait, those cannons are just laying down. I'll go get them. King of pop. It's the king of pop. Ski. Yo, I'm literally just like running around. All right, Michael Jackson, you're going to sing?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Here we go. Ready? She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who will dance on the floor in a round. She said, I am the one who will dance on the floor in a round. Dun, dun. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. On the floor, in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Oh. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do, because the lie becomes the truth. Hey, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Dun, 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 dun. On the
floor. He says I am the one. And the dance, and the floor. Oh. You know what's really amazing about on-stage performers? They do that for like an hour. They literally do it for an hour. Oh. Oh, God. I am gassed right now, dude. Though, am I good to just keep this on for the rest? What, my hair?
Just you breathing.
Dude, I'm gassed, man.
Yeah, if you want, you can keep that on.
Does this sound all right with all y'all? Does that sound all right? I hope. Oh, you know what though?
Yoda saying Mitchell Jackson. I promised everybody if we got them there,
yeah,
I would do a boot. So let me go get my boot together.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hold it down here on the Raiders Report, though. Real talk, guys. Like I know we do a lot of crazy stuff on this show, but like I always say this, and I've always said this for the people that subscribe to the Raiders Report. Back in 2018, 2019, we don't keep any of the Super Chats. We don't keep any of the Venmo. And I made that promise to all y'all a long time ago because, when I got in this whole content creating thing, it's not just about you. It's about like how can you create, other memories, other experiences for other people. And I'll say this right now. The number one thing that I'm like the most proud of from a personal standpoint is the company that we've been able to build here at Chat Sports. And you guys going over there seeing that, Smitty being able to celebrate 100K, like to me, I know what that feeling is like. And like the Raiders Report, you guys are pioneers, you know what I mean? Like you guys are like the front runners, the guys that drive this ship. And I just hope you all know how much I appreciate you guys showing all the love to that guy over there, Smitty, and all the shows that we do here. But my promise has always been the same. I'm here to make more content for more people. I want other people to be able to live their dreams, chase their aspirations. And if Chat Sports keeps growing the way that it's growing, who knows, man? Like 10 years from now, I hope that we have a channel for every NFL team, every MLB team, every NBA team. What if your kids work here like 15, 20 years down the road? You know what I mean? Though I will say this, in one of my slides, unfortunately, I ripped my pants. So I got a little hole in one of my pants. It's all good, though. Shout out to all of y'all. The second half is about to get started. In the meantime, if you want to let us know, since Halloween is tomorrow, what your favorite Halloween candy is, hey man, let us know down below. The Lone Stranger. I am one of the owners, yes. I'm not the biggest owner. Honestly, you can look at me at Chat Sports, and I'm like Tom Brady of Chat Sports. I'm a partial owner, but I don't have the big stake. That's not me. That's not me. As much as Brady owns of the Raiders is how much I own of Chat Sports. How about that? It's about the same. Oh, God. Sweating. But when I started, it was, 4 of us. It's me and Tom, our 2 bosses, and now, shit, man, we got 40-something people now. Oh, dude.
They got some cleaning.
Yeah, I'm honestly probably going to help. I also ripped my pants. Bro, I was sliding. I don't know if you guys saw that. I was sliding.
Oh, shit, we're back.
We're back, baby.
I'll push it. Hold on.
We are so back. Also, they're talking to Mike McDaniel, who literally just got the shit boot out of him. Also, it's the start of the third quarter. Here's my deal. So Chuggs doesn't have to do that boot alone. 2 bangs, I join him on a boot race. 1 bang, I obviously put down a beer bong. And we will wait until after this drive here. 1st down and 10 for Baltimore. I just want to make sure that they can't hear that. 14:46 to go. 14-6 game. Honestly, I thought this game was going to be a blowout. It was kind of trending that way. Miami's defense has got some really, really good stops. Sean, am I good? Honestly, I don't know, bro. I just danced my you-know-what off to the best of my ability. What? Oh, really? 2nd down and 8 for Lamar. Throws to Henry. Nowhere. I almost wonder if they were like, oh, they're 100 and something away. As soon as you get in that, you get into the 100, it's freaking rolls. When I went to go pee, they were at like 75 away. When I got in there, they were like 20 away. Oh, man. 3rd down coming up here. Let's get a stop. I want Miami to turn this into an even. Honestly, the Dolphins, I think, have kind of outplayed the Ravens, and yet it's 14-6. I think both of these teams have kind of played equally as well. You could definitely tell that Lamar looks a little rusty. I would say, looks a little rusty. Jackson's going to drop back. Pressured. He's going to scramble. He's going to pick up the 1st down with his legs. That's going to be all the way up to the 49-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 13 for Lamar Jackson. Also, Nathan Wolf with our first trick or treat of the night. Also, I see my man, the Night Devil. What up, Night Devil? You in the building. You in the Night Devil. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $110 on this show. Also, Sean Morgan in the building. What up, BP Lup? Prime Gannon or Seabass and Shane Leckler? I'll take Prime Gannon. I'm pretty sure we answered that one earlier, but yeah, I'll take Prime Gannon. In honor of the great tuna, rules are rules. Shots fired. All right. You know what? Hang on. Let me go get it. I'll just go get the fireball now. I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get my fireball. Whoa, wait a minute. What?
Oh,
Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Well, I had like my own personal fireball, and it was in the back, so I started panicking. The Bleeze. The Fire Bleezy. The Matt Bluey.
Steffi says, get it, Michael Renz.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If you want the full-on breakdance, instead of beer bongs, I got you. If you want me to dance and Chuggs to sing for $100 super chat, in. I'll give you that performance every time.
1st and 10, ball at the 49-yard line. Lamar Jackson and company.
Yeah, Lamar looking, throws, across the middle. He's going to find his tight end, likely. That's going to be a first down. I wonder if I pull my hair down, if it'll look better. I don't have a lot of hair, but we're going to try it for Michael.
Nathan, did we read this one?
I feel like now I just look Amish. What do you think?
I like it.
I look like...
You look like Mitchell Renz.
I look like...
You look like one of the Maryland Foodie Boys.
Yikes. I look like I should be in the Jackson 4. Oh, boy. First down and 10, and they're going to gain about 3, maybe 4 yards there on the pickup. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Jersey Boy, would you rather have the 2002 Raiders offense or the 1976 Raiders defense?
Who? Yeah, boy, Jersey Boy. I mean, that 2002 offense was legit. I mean, obviously it helped them get to the Super Bowl with Gannon and company, but I don't remember who's on 76 defense? Again, guys, I don't remember teams like the 76 defense.
Nathan said, at a wedding in Arizona recently, Jaeger bombs had me bust out the whole beat it dance in front of everyone. Killed it. Knife fight and all.
Nice. You know what?
I can see Nathan Wolf just...
I'll pour this one up for the great tuna.
1st and 10, Baltimore, Miami 29. Lamar Jackson and this offense are kind of rolling to start the third quarter.
Yep. Looks like they made some proper adjustments.
Joe Sebby said, Mitchell Renz.
Oh, throw a slant to Isaiah Likely. Yeah.
Mitchell Renz.
Mitchell Renz. No, it probably can't be 365 because I'm off on Sundays. So whatever, 65 minus 52.
We are in the PrizePicks red zone.
We are in the PrizePicks red zone. Also, Chuggs, what's the third quarter deal for a boot? I don't remember what it is, but I remember it being very different. So, interesting. Right now in the duck race, I'll be clear, we have 12. I'll refresh. We have 12 ducks, okay? If I get 20 new ducks in our duck race, I will do a boot. You have a chance to win. That means that money will go up to $20 Venmo for a chance to win $320. And I'll do a boot. We need 20 new people in the duck race. $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365. Or a Mitchell Renz, 365. Either one. Either one. King of Pop. The King of Pop I'll tell you this right now. There's so much confetti in his room. There's a lot of confetti in there. A lot of confetti. 2nd down and 6 here for Lamar. Lamar looks, throws. He's going to throw it to Mitchell. No, it's Flowers, excuse me. And that's going to be a gain of about 5. 3rd down and 1 coming up here for Baltimore.
Shimon.
Shimon! Shimon!
Is this 4-down territory for the Ravens?
The only reason why I say no is because if you kick a field goal, you make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah.
And Miami has not shown you the ability that they can put it in the end zone. So it's a very conservative call. They did their own version of the tush push there with Mark Andrews, and that's a 1st down. I mean, it's clearly a 1st down. I mean, I don't really know what we're looking at here. And they're going to signal for that 1st down. So they took Lamar out of the game. They put Andrews in. And then Derrick Henry just is pushing them from behind. And it looks, I mean, I'm sorry, that's a false start. You got multiple Ravens guys on that line moving forward.
They didn't call it, though.
I mean, the tush push is a cheat code because you don't have to follow normal NFL rules. Patrick Ricard's going to go in motion the fullback. Lamar's going to roll to the right. Ricard is just getting pushed, and it doesn't matter. Wide open, Kohler, touchdown. That touchdown helps absolutely nobody. That touchdown helps absolutely, positively nobody.
Jersey Boy said 76 defense would have the sole patrol, including Ted Hendrick, Matuzak, and Sistrom.
Again, my biggest problem is I'm a big, I got to see it with my eyes guy. So I think for your question, I'll go 2002 offense because I've at least seen that team play multiple games.
Touchdowns.
Tape-wise, highlights.
Let me see your hee-hees.
Show me those. Down below, kicks up, and it is good. 21-6 is the score.
21. Can you do something for me?
Bum, 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 bum. All right, we got some people getting in the duck race here. I see another one in from Sean Morgan. I got you. Charles, I got you. John Polito, got you. Yoda Jenkins, I got you. Which means we need 16 more people to enter the duck race by the end of the 3rd quarter. You got 8 minutes to do it, and I'm going to give you guys a boot. Also, I'm going to tell you about our sponsor, PrizePicks. And then my guy Jeremy Chuggs has got a boot to do on this program. So, PrizePicks, the hard-hitting football action is even better with PrizePicks. Also, speaking of hard-hitting, baseball, also better on PrizePicks. The weather might be changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So, keep the season rolling on PrizePicks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is simple to play. You just pick 2 to 6 players, and on at least 2 player stats, if you get your picks right, you can cash in on those picks. I'm looking right now at our MVP, Venthrak. I see you down there below. Also, Yoda Jenkins here in the building. PrizePicks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose a flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, PrizePicks is a great way to put your takes to the test. PrizePicks puts their members first. While withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into cash. All season long on PrizePicks. Wretch, Sorger, and Giuseppe. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. Devon Achane, more or less than a touchdown on today's game. I mean, right now, probably not feeling too good about that touchdown, especially with this offense. Though, I mean, I say that, and then at the exact same time, they have really, really tried to get him the football in the red zone.
He's gotten a bunch of chunk plays.
Yeah, he has gotten some chunk plays. Maybe he'll get one next week, Thursday Night Football with us, the Raiders Report. I know tonight I'm looking right now, I think we had like 400, 300 people here. Next week, we'll probably have 4,000 to 5,000. I think next week we'll probably have 4,000 to 5,000 watching with us. You ready?
And rivalry game?
Huge rivalry game. I know. I mean, even if the Raiders lose against Jacksonville, I will want them to beat the Broncos. I'm just going to tell you. Kick is away, and it's going to be caught here at the 6-yard line by Miami. And they're going to take it out of the end zone, and that's going to be, there's a flag down on the field.
I will say, do we remember last year when everybody was Team Tank, everybody was ready for the season to be done? Who did the Raiders beat in a meaningless game whenever they could have had a chance to get the number 1 pick? Do you remember who they beat?
Was it Denver?
Jags.
Was it the Jags? Oh, my God. Last year was such a blur.
Let's see.
Last year was such a blur. Was it the Saints?
Maybe it was the Saints.
I feel like there was a random game that people were not happy about that we won. No, keep going down. Jacksonville Jaguars.
It was the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Gross.
And
the Saints.
And the Saints. We were both right. It was back-to-back weeks.
Yeah.
Week 16 and 17.
First down and 10 for Tua. Sack.
Yeah, it was the Jags and the Saints.
The Jags. Son of a gun,
Week
dude.
16 and 17. You had one win, but you were like, let's get those last couple.
Unbelievable.
And that's when people were mad when we were like, they should just lose.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'm not going to root for the Raiders to lose this year. I'll be sarcastic, Mitch, because, again, like I know that they're going to keep Pete in this regime. So me as a Raider fan, I'm going to wish for them to be able to figure it out. That was deleted. That was disgusting. Again, I can't do it nearly as fast as that, but I will try. Handoff, Achin. Nowhere.
I do everything that fast. Just ask my wife.
2nd and 17. She's like, it's true.
It's true. He's quick.
He's super fast.
She unbuttons one button. I'm like,
Done. Done. Do it with no hands. 3rd down and 17. 3rd down and 17. Brian Folsom. Looks like we got some people getting in the duck race. Weldonator in. Paul Ruiz in. Brian Folsom, you in. Also, I got a message for you, Mr. Chuggs. Because right now, as it stands, the MVP on today's program is Venthrak. Mount Raider Moore Venthrak. Reminder, whoever's the MVP of tonight's show, you're going to go home with a Raiders Report boot signed by Jeremy Chuggs and I. And this one's very special to me. It's got our Chat Sports logos on it. This is a Raiders decal from an actual Raiders helmet. And then when you're drinking the boot, if you drink it at home, you'll actually be able to see the names that are inside. It's something that I wanted to be able to do. So, Venthrak was the MVP. We got a new MVP, and it's the Weldinator! Bang! The Weldinator! From the top rope. The Weldinator. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. This guy's been on a tear. This guy's been on a flippin' tear.
Oh.
What a horrific punt that was. I think this is going to be first touched way up on, I don't know where this is. I think they're already going to have the ball in Baltimore territory. Mike McDaniel can't figure it out. Holding against Baltimore. 10-yard penalty from the kick, so I don't know where it's going to be exactly. Because I thought it hit a Miami player at like the 35. Turns out that was a lie. Weldinator for the 805s, baby. For the 805s.
We due for a Tua INT.
A what?
I hope not. I mean,
a what?
this is the second non-Raiders live show in a row that we've had a really bad game. So I'm hoping it turns around. But we had a good first half for that Chiefs-Commanders game, but the second half blew. It was just all Chiefs. It was all Chiefs.
Yeah. Though, I got a few more 805s over here. I will say this. It's pretty crazy to me how much more I feel the 805s, because we're at 6 805s, I believe, in total. That's a lot different than doing 6 Happy Dads. I'm not going to lie to you. It is very, very, very different. Yep, very, very different. Weldonator, shout out to you, dude. Early Riser says moonwalk. What if I just...
actually, you know what?
Yeah? All right, I got you.
Wait.
We can probably
just go ahead.
We can probably leave the score up. Shimona!
All right, let's grade the moonwalk. All right, now you got to get closer to the table.
Closer to the table?
Yeah, there we go, so we can see your feet. Oh, dude. That was sick.
Bro, I feel like I'm actually on the moon.
One more time? Dude.
Bro, I feel like I'm walking on the moon.
If this YouTube...
Call me Neil Armstrong.
If this YouTube...
Because I'm walking on the moon.
If this YouTube Raider stuff doesn't work out for you, bro...
Bro, moonwalking.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Moonwalking. We'll call it Mars walking because it's out of this world.
Grade it. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the moonwalk.
Bro, it was elite. Elite moonwalk. You're welcome. G-War.
There we go. Just a little drag. GW, Dante Moore cannot be drafted this year. So...
Though I actually thought I read an article the other day that had Dante Moore projected to go number 1 overall, and I was so confused. I think it was from like ESPN or PFF or somebody. 2nd down and 2, handoff here to Mitchell, and that's going to be a 1st down, Baltimore. 1st down, Baltimore. Reminder, y'all, if you want me to do a boot, you got to get in the duck race. Austin Taylor, you in. We need, as it stands right now, I actually think we need 10 more people in the duck race, and I'll do a boot. 10 more people in the duck race, and I'm doing a boot. Oh, man. Though, your boy is bloated. Your boy, Shimona, bloated.
That's actually kind of lit.
What?
Smitty's post for the 100K.
Did he tweet it?
Yeah, it's you in the Michael Jackson and Rolly as a dolphin.
I'll go like it. Elite. Oh, I'm not going to lie. That's fucking sick. Dude, literally the whole time while I was counting it down, I was getting ready. I had like the confetti cannon, and I was literally aiming it right at him.
I don't know if this is real or not.
What?
But somebody just said James Franklin hired by Virginia Tech.
I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, I'm on Twitter right now. I don't see anything. I'll let you know. Down the field, Flowers caught! Oh my God, he just got tackled shoestring for a touchdown. Oh, break my heart. I started Flowers in fantasy. Break my heart. That should have been a touchdown. 39 yards for Zay. Shoestring tackle at the 9-yard line. This is a perfect throw. Oh. Heartbroken. Heartbroken. 1st down and goal. Ball here at the 9-yard line. Lamar looks like he's switching it up here. Jackson drops back, looking, throws, end zone, wide open, Bateman, but there's a flag. Hang on. There is a flag out on the field, and holding on Jack Jones. They're going to decline it. Touchdown, Rashad Bateman.
So I don't think there's anything official, but there's all these Virginia Tech fans who are basically saying, like, welcome to the Hokies, James Franklin. And these people being like, it's a done deal.
Interesting. I mean, Rebel said go to Roley. I don't know if you want to see Roley right now. I mean, what a horrific job by Jack Jones on that play.
Let's see.
My God. I mean, he's wide open. Jack just literally he must not be looking at him because he was running to the back of the end zone.
Yeah, the Dolphin suits come off. The Dolphin suit is off.
I mean, you go down 28-6, and I don't blame it. You know, I don't blame you.
If the rumor is true, I know you're a big Penn State fan and obviously watched a ton of James Franklin. Good move by Virginia Tech?
Great move. James Franklin is a good recruiter. And, you know, like, I'll be real. Like, Drew Aller, I was never a fan of Drew Aller. But if you want to talk about just, like, NFL talent, like, talent that he was able to recruit to the NFL.
Saquon?
I mean, defensively, offensively, the really only thing he couldn't recruit properly
Quarterback.
was probably a quarterback. And Drew Aller, I'll say this, Drew Aller had all the tools. He just never fully developed. Is that a Drew Aller problem? Is that a James Franklin problem? The problem with Franklin, though, he couldn't win the big game, right? And from watching James, he was somebody that coached to not lose.
John says, as a VT alum, I hope the James Franklin rumors are true. Oh, that's cool. John McCants, VT alum in the chat.
He's a really good recruiter. And I was happy he stayed on the East Coast because he's got a lot of connections in the East. He's going to get, if that's true, him going to VT, he's going to get some people there. He is.
John.
He's going to get people to go there.
Scale of 1 to 10, what was it like Enter Sandman? Is that what they do at Virginia Tech?
I don't know. I mean, Enter Sandman to me, I think of Mariano Rivera. Not going to lie to you. Blacksburg is football country. Hey, prove it. We're going to have to find out.
Yeah, they do the Enter the Sandman. I thought that was them.
Metallica.
John McCants, what is that like? They do the Enter Sandman before every game, and then everybody's jumping to the song. They're like, da na 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 na, da na 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 na, ba da 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 da.
All right, y'all. I got a question for you. It's 28-6. This game sucks. Are you down for a shit show? Y for yes and for no. If I see enough yeses down below, I'm going to give you guys a deal, and it's going to be a shit show deal, okay? It's going to be my shit show deal.
Oh, the paper bags are out.
Uh-oh, the paper bags are out for Miami. And it's going to be, I'm going to be honest with y'all, like tomorrow, I got to get up early. Alex and I were driving to her parents' house. It's, like an hour and a half away. It's Chuck's favorite place on the planet. He runs around like a madman. He absolutely loves it. But I got to get up bright and early tomorrow, and I got to be the one that drives him. So if you guys are down to get a shit show going, I see a lot of yeses. So here is my shit show deal right now. $50 beer bong goes down, okay? Venmo only. $50 Venmo. Beer bongs go down. Two bangs, boot goes down. $50 Venmo for beer bongs. Two bangs, boot goes down. We'll do every 10 shot of Fireball. Shit show third quarter deal. Depending on how this next 4:15 goes, that'll determine how much I know of a shit show we're about to get into. And then once the shit show gets going, let's just start talking about anything besides this football game. Unless you got certain players on fantasy.
Let's see how...
To a throw to Westbrook.
Let's see how...
He's able to get a few. I mean, Waddle compared to Flowers. What are we at on that one?
I kind of got hoed on that. Yeah.
Jake Serb, Chuck the Pup. Dude, Chuck's a legend. Chuck knew that we were going somewhere because I packed his suitcase. He does have a suitcase. I packed his backpack, and he was fired up about it. Though Alex and I had like a debate whether or not we want to take his like swimming vest because they have a pond out there, and it's going to be like, 50, 60 degrees. I don't think he's going to care. It's probably more like I care standing out there with him. But we're like, I don't know if we should do it. He's probably going to want to get in no matter what. I will say this. If any breaking news happens this weekend, I will be out there. So any videos that you guys will see and get, it's going to be with Chuck the Pup. Swimming vest, absolutely from Rebel. Is like 50 or 60 degrees too cold to allow him to swim in a pond? I mean, I'll say this. Christmas last year, it was like 30, 40 degrees here. I opened the door to Alex's sister's house, and he ran right out and jumped in the pool. I mean, that I ripped him out of the pool because that was like legit. It was like 30 degrees. He's like, this is amazing. Throw H in, nobody's home. 3rd down and 9. Again, is it a McDaniel problem? Is it a Tua problem? I mean, I'm not shocked in the Tua issues. I've never been a Tua believer. I just don't think Tua can lead a locker room, right? Like,
he's throwing it behind guys, too. Like, the timing's off.
Bad throws. I feel bad for these Dolphins fans. Like, I mean, we've been in these games, right? I mean, this is Raiders right here.
There's multiple.
Lot of paper bags. I mean, if you guys want, I can turn into Mr. 805, man, really quick. It's the king of pop.
Nice.
No chance you can hear me. No chance. No, it was hot.
Oh, dude, Jeremy Wall. Yeah.
What?
Which, just for the people who are live, obviously, but a little teaser to what we got coming out later this weekend. We made a couple videos today that are going to go out on the channel. We did talk about that Tua trade.
We did. You'll see it. I talked about it.
Baltimore's remaining schedule. Oh, they could do some work here. Vikings, Browns, Jets, Bengals are the next 4 teams.
October horror shit show begins. I mean, I'm waiting. If y'all want to get this shit show going, it starts with y'all. It starts with y'all. Ball here at the 48. Man's going to go in motion. Tua drops back, looking. Quick throw, drop. Listen to the boos here. Wait until you hear these boos. I'll tell you that. I mean, At what point does Mike McDaniel, like, the conversation of he should get fired?
1TZ Cosmo, what up, my guy? Yeah.
I mean, Dolphins fans, they are in shambles. They look. I mean, look at them. They're like, do we leave? Do we stay? Should the Dolphins fire Mike McDaniel? Because I know this. Rolly wants him to get fired.
Yeah. I feel bad, too, though, because it's like, to be honest, and Mitch might feel the same, you might feel different. With all the Raiders coaches that we've had that, we've called to get fired or wanted to get fired, the only one that I was like, actually felt good about was McDaniels.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted Pierce gone, but I wasn't like happy about it. I wasn't like, let's go, like, Antonio Pierce. Like,
completely agree.
I wasn't like FAP, But with Josh McDaniels, it was like, he deserves it. With Mike McDaniel, I do feel kind of bad because it just seemed like the moment was a little bit too big. The job was a little bit too big. And you could tell. He is, like, the offense, since he's been there, he is a brilliant NFL mind. Yeah. And no doubt he's going to get back on his feet and be a good OC or quarterback coach or whatever, offensive assistant somewhere.
He's just like McDaniels.
But,
he clearly can't run a football team.
Yeah. And it's like some people don't like his off the field, like how he acts and this, that. I like him. He seems genuine. He seems like a nice guy. Josh McDaniels just seemed like an ass.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'll be real. Like, I would actually wonder what the Dolphins' offense would look like if it wasn't Tua.
Yeah.
Because, again, like, I'm just not a Tua believer. And, like, the other part of the conversation when it comes to Mike McDaniel is you know Tua's concussion history. Like, you kind of have to make sure that you never put him in harm's way. And, like, that's a really tough job to do because I guarantee, like, any coach would love a quarterback that like, hey, if you got to tuck it and run, do it. I bet you they tell him don't run. And it's just like, it does really, really limit you. They lost their top receiver in Tyreek Hill. Again, McDaniel will get another job in the NFL quick. Like Robert Saleh, when he got fired from the Jets, there were people coming for him left and right. Raiders were somebody very interested in Robert Saleh. But yeah, it's kind of the same. When McDaniel ends up getting fired from Miami, which I think it's going to happen this year. It could happen before the end of the year.
He will definitely
he will get another job.
An OC position.
If you ask me right now, Mitch, would you hire Mike McDaniel as OC in a heartbeat? And, like, to be real, like, that's kind of the plan I think the Raiders should have of bringing a young, innovative offensive coordinator, let him learn underneath Pete Carroll. Because I actually think, like, Pete is a good leader of a group of men, but right now you got Chip Kelly, who can't get his head out of his asshole. You got Patrick Graham, who is just a yes man right now to Pete, and Pete needs to be more of a CEO head coach and just let his defense and offensive guys do the thing. But I don't know if that's going to happen, unfortunately.
Why for yes, Inferno, would you want the Raiders to hire Mike McDaniel as OC?
In a heartbeat. I would say yes in a heartbeat. Oh, boy. Henry, right side, and he's loose. To the 40, shoestring tackled at the 50-yard line. That's a big gain. I think you're seeing Miami slowly starting to quit. And when you quit against Baltimore, they're just going to beat the shit out of you. I think this game's about to get really ugly. Really, really ugly. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow, he's close.
I mean, he just broke. That was the longest run of the day right there. He's at 76. What is it? He's got to get to 89? 89.5. But this is what I mean with Henry. Like, Henry's very difficult, I think, on PrizePicks because when he breaks that long one, you're good.
That's literally what you said.
I mean, he just got that 35. I mean, before the 35-yard pickup, you're going, holy shit, man, I'm screwed.
He's at 41.
Yeah. And now he's close, right? I mean, but if you get such a big lead, maybe you decide not to run with Henry as much.
And most of the votes coming in, yes. A couple no's for McDaniel as OC. Yeah, I would want him for the Texans.
Reminder, y'all, we still need 10 people here to get in the duck race to do a boot. Though, right now, as it stands, it is a $20 Venmo. You'd have the opportunity to win $210 on the program tonight.
It's crazy because you look at the first half with this Dolphins team.
Yeah.
And you could have had an argument that they outplayed the Ravens in the first half.
Coming out of half, I forget, you were gone for a short amount of time, and I was literally like, I know the Ravens are up 14-6, but I kind of feel like Miami outplayed them in the first half.
Like, if you don't have the bogus tripping call,
yeah.
If you don't have the missed field goal, if you don't have the, fourth down not conversion.
I mean, they just took a shot deep to DeAndre Hopkins on 3rd down and 7. It's going to be incomplete. 26 seconds left here in the third quarter.
He almost looked like he was kind of
limping
at the end.
I also, shot deep to DeAndre Hopkins on 3rd down and 7. Why? To me, if you're going to, again, to me, I actually wish Baltimore would use Zay more. And I'm not, when you look at a lot of the advanced analytics, on just, wide receivers and how much separation they create, how much havoc they create, Zay Flowers is up there as, a top 10 receiver in terms of a lot of his numbers, a lot of his metrics. They really don't give him the ball as much as I think what they should. Miami caught. It's going to be fair caught here at this 7-yard line. Got to get in the end zone here. Gotta get in the end zone here.
Come on, Miami.
Shimona. 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 Early riser. What up, Ren? All right, y'all. Start peppering us with some questions here. What do you want to know? Let's do some Halloween questions. Halloween's tomorrow. Any Halloween questions you guys want?
Do you remember what?
Do some Tuna's top 5, some
Do you
good.
remember some of the your top Halloween costumes you've ever worn?
To a quick throw. It's going to be caught. It's going to be a pickup here, and he's got some out to the 20, 30. Nice pickup here by Washington. So I'll call them, I like punny costumes. So like one year I was Ghost Malone. It was literally just a ghost, just dressed up as Post Malone. I really love actually shout out to Buddy Bear, the Harley Quinn, and Alex was the Joker. Maybe TMI for y'all, but like I thought she looked great in that Joker costume.
I thought you looked great as Harley Quinn.
I appreciate that.
Into
A
the
few
third
years
quarter.
ago, I was robbing your hood with a producer that used to work here at Chat Sports many, many years ago. I was robbing your hood, so I was like a ghetto, like Robin Hood, I guess is how I would put it. I had like fake gold teeth or silver teeth, had tattoos when I didn't have any tattoos. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, I would dress up as like football players, baseball players.
I was the red Teletubby.
Yeah. Was that Halloween?
Yeah, whenever I was like 3.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like when you and I went to that restaurant. I was like, I don't think that was Halloween.
I did that too. Non-Halloween though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like that wasn't Halloween.
I feel like I always dressed up as like, especially in like.
What did you guys dress up as kids when you were
I
going
feel like
for
once
Halloween?
I was in like past like 3rd or 4th grade, my parents were just like, yeah, whatever you can find or make, like whatever.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my mom and dad were the same thing again. Like, I love my mom and dad very, very much. Now, we didn't have a lot of money growing up, but like in a small town, like, I don't know about you, I would say I started trick-or-treating by myself. I think I was like 8. Like,
Yeah.
my buddies and I, like, at 8 years old, like, at 8, we would just walk around the neighborhood.
Power
trick-or-treat.
Rangers. I was Batman one year. I know that.
Batman.
But I was also like, I got the mask,
Yeah.
but I didn't get the costume. So I was literally just wearing like all black and then just a Batman mask.
Let's go. I mean, that is the epitome of penny pinching.
Dude, I had 3 brothers and a sister. My mom was like, I'm not getting 5 costumes.
That's hilarious. Brian Folsom, Mitch and Chuggs, scariest Halloween movies. So, like, what classifies as a Halloween movie? Like, is like Sinister? Or that's just a scary movie? Like,
Yeah.
because I remember when I watched Sinister, that scared the absolute hell out of me. I mean, Sinister to me has got to be up there. I remember watching that movie, and that still haunts my mind. The Conjuring scares the hell
Yeah.
out of me. I'm trying to think.
Not like a super scary movie, but Carrie. Have you ever seen Carrie?
Cabin in the Woods scared the hell out of
Have
me.
you seen Carrie?
No.
Old, like, kind of thriller, scary movie. The end of Carrie, there's a huge, like, jump scare.
The Exorcist.
Same with Paranormal Activity.
Yeah. Tua, first down and 10, throws completed the Dulcich. I mean, he's got to be getting close to his prize picks. Tua. Hostel, dude. Hostel's wild. I remember the first time I saw Hostel was like actually like right when I was getting ready to go to Paris for the very first time. I was young. It was scary. Very, very scary.
Oh, I love the Warriors.
What do you got?
Oh, nice.
Is there some confetti in there? Are you allowed to use that one?
That's a good question. I don't know. Is there...
I would make sure.
Okay.
That's
We
a
had an
sorry.
all-purpose vacuum.
That is our very expensive vacuum.
Probably.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if they're gonna.
Confetti's gonna fit in here.
I don't know if they're gonna want you to use that one. I would say.
Hey, you hit 100K. Do what you want.
That's true.
I think the one Lopez has is the one that you should use.
Is it in
It's the one Lopez has.
Wheel route. Caught
H caught.
by a chain.
First down, Miami. All right, final deal of the day. You guys didn't like my other deal. It is what it is. Final deal of the day is this. If you want to get a shit show going, $100 super chat. I'm going to put down $100 Venmo. I'm going to put down a boot every $50, whether it's Venmo or super chat. will be a beer bong on the program. That's my final deal. I don't know what else to give you guys. I mean, I'm not trying to die. I don't know. Shimona.
I don't know.
Shimona. Bayou Raider, shout out to you, brother. Reminder, MVP of the stream, going home with this boot. Right now, Weldinator, it's going to you. Weldinator, it's going to you. Though, I think I have 3 more 805s over here. 3 more 805s over here.
Dude, was it cold on your walk-in today?
Freezing. Well, actually, on my walk-in, no. My walk-in was like 59. It was sunny. But I also walked in at like noonish. When I woke up this morning, I took Chuck out for a walk. It was legitimately like 45 degrees. And then I went to the gym. And when I left the gym in the morning, I was obviously sweaty. Walking outside, being downtown with how windy it was, it felt, again, I'm from like the Northeast, and I don't know, like I'll say like 50 degrees down here always feels a lot different than 50 degrees back home. Like, it's just different. Though the other night we had legitimately, dude, it was 46 degrees. Real feel was 35 because we had like 40, 45 mile an hour winds here the other day. I remember I took Chuck out and he was like, "What on earth are you doing to me right now?" It was early in the morning. That would have been, today's Thursday? That would have been Tuesday. Chuck was not a happy camper. Or maybe it was Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. Not a happy camper.
No happy.
No happy. No happy camper. Oh, boy. No, the Slokeland. What up, Slokeland? We got any questions for us today, guys? This game is brutal.
Yeah. I might have
We still have a whole fourth quarter to go, for the love of God. That's no bueno.
I think I have some other questions.
No bueno. Yeah, I can't. Dude, Chuck's a legend. Actually, Trace's dog came over the other day. Had a little play date. Chuck's a psychopath. This is a good question. Can the Ravens still make the playoffs? Yes or no? There's a part of me where I think that they're still going to win that division. I don't think the Steelers are as good as I just don't. Like, I think the Ravens will end up winning the AFC North.
So right now, in the AFC, it's the Colts at the top, and then Patriots would be the 2 seed. Broncos are ahead in the AFC West. Then it's the Steelers, Bills, Chargers, and the Chiefs would be the last team in. Behind them, it is the Jags at 4-3.
Yep.
The Bengals at 3-4.
Uh-huh.
Or the Texans at 3-4. The Bengals at 3-5. The Raiders at 2-5, and then the Ravens at 2-5.
How many wins do you think the Steelers get? Tua, quick throw, caught, Dulcich, gain of 7, 8.
Right now, their chances to make the playoffs, the Steelers, they're ahead in the division, but they're only 4-3.
When my eyeballs don't tell me that that's a playoff caliber team. Their defense struggles. Rodgers, I think teams will figure him out the longer the year goes.
This week, the
also,
Steelers...
look at the Ravens schedule.
The Steelers play the Colts this week.
Look at the Ravens schedule.
The Ravens?
Yeah, somebody just said down below, Ravens schedule's easy. We'll see. Almost picked off. Jesus. 3rd down and 1, and luckily I was not picked. Almost hit Roquan.
Let's see.
What is Smitty doing?
All right. The Ravens schedule from here on out.
Yeah.
They play. Hold up.
So what? They're 2-5 right now. They're going to get a win, 3-5.
All right. So 3-5.
Yep.
Play the Vikings. What do you think happens there?
It's a win.
4-5.
Yep.
Then they play the Browns.
5.
5-5. Then they play the Jets.
6.
And then they play the Bengals. But we don't know if Joe Burrow will be back by then because that game is going to be the end of November.
So let's just say they lose one of those. Out of all those games we mentioned, they lose one. You're at 6 wins.
6 wins, so you'd be 6-6.
Okay.
Then they play the Steelers in Week 14.
Home or away?
That one is.
If it's in Baltimore, they're going to win it.
That one's in Baltimore.
7, okay.
And then they play the Bengals again. So I'm guessing Joe Burrow will be back for at least that one.
All right, let's keep it at 7.
So there's 7 and 7.
Okay.
And then they play the Patriots.
Oh. 7, 8. Tua looking down the field. Waddle caught.
At home against the Patriots. Then it's away against the Packers.
That's a tough game.
And then last game of the season is against the Steelers.
I mean, I'll say this. I think it's wide open. That's going to be close. That AFC North battle is going to be really, really close. We do have 2 super chats down below that I want to be able to get to.
Cross faded.
What up, Crossfaded? At 10, stopped wearing costumes, started wearing all black, hiding and scaring kids with silly string. Joined late. How's the duck race? Duck race right now is a $20 Venmo. You would be in for a chance to win $210. $210. I actually kind of did the same thing here. When the older and older I got, I started hiding in like bushes like near my house. And we would like leave the candy out on the front porch so kids could come and like take as much as they want. And in the neighborhood that I lived in, I was one of the older kids at the time. I was probably like 15, 16. And, you'd have a bunch of little kids. They would try to steal all the candy. And if they did, I would jump out and scare them and basically be like, put some of that candy back in the bucket. But at the time, my stepbrother, he was a little bit slow. He used to play a lot of Challengers League baseball. So that would be the only time that I would dress up and him and I would go out together and we would do stuff. But that's a long, long time ago. That's honestly 16 years ago. Crazy, man. Shout out to Crossfaded. Vegas Joe, if you want to get in, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz, 365. Let's go to Brian Folsom next up here on the program. 3rd and 12 here for Miami. Ball at the 39. This is 4-down territory, right? They're going to send tight end in motion. Tua's going to drop back. He's looking. Steps up. Oh, no. Is he going to run it? Don't run it, Tua.
Yeah, he slid.
Slides down, gain of 1. That's the play. Throw the ball down the field. Force something to happen.
They got to go for it.
I know, but Tua's so afraid to make mistakes. And that's because I get it. The pressure's against him. Tua does care about his stats. And I think he leads the NFL in interceptions right now. He's tied up there with Geno, but that's a ball you can't slide there. You have to throw the ball.
He just doesn't have good athletic traits. It sucks, but it's like
true.
Brian, random question of the day. Favorite band of all time? I'll go first. The Smiths. Also, I heard that MTV is ending soon. Thoughts?
That's heartbreaking.
Thoughts? Not surprised.
Yeah. I'll say this. Think about how many shows 10, 15 years ago on MTV, that would just never be able to happen now.
The Real World?
Next in today's day and age, the amount of people that would get so butthurt over it, and you're like, it's a show and you know exactly what you're signing up for.
Dude, the reason why I'm not surprised, too, also, first down after that catch by Waddle. The reason why I'm not surprised, bro, you look at their networking, it's just ridiculousness.
That's it.
It's literally ridiculousness and catfish.
Joanne! Yeah.
That is the only shows that they have on there now. And it seems like after the mid-2000s, they stopped making new shows. Besides catfish and ridiculousness, there wasn't any Pimp My Ride, Room Raiders, all those dating shows.
What was it not Date My Mom, but I think it was.
Parental Control.
Parental Control was a good one. Washington end around here. Wasn't there one Date My Mom or oh my God, he fumbled.
Yep. Ravens ball.
They're at the 14-yard line and he fumbled. It's going to be, what was it? Same Washington?
I think so.
Holy shit, dude. Was he down? Nah, ball's clearly out. Clearly out. That's literally the second time that Baltimore's done that, where the tackler is getting ready to swing him, and while he's getting swung, Humphrey just punches the ball out. It's a great job. And then Humphrey, who punches it out, jumps on the football. I mean, that's just an elite play. Holy cow, it's an elite play. Viva La Bam. That was a wild one.
Oh, yeah. Wild Boys. Do you remember that show
I'm listening.
that it was like the bucket list show where those guys would go around and they would try to knock stuff off their bucket list?
Not at all.
And then every episode they would try to knock something off their bucket list, and they would also try to help somebody else like knock something off their bucket list.
I mean, it's an iconic show idea.
Like it was like one time like they wanted to like go streaking and get away with it. They wanted to sneak into the Playboy Mansion like to one of their parties. They wanted to like it was a lot of cool stuff.
I say you and I, we try to do a show like that. Like, let's just try to do the most random shit we can in Vegas during like a Raiders game day week when they're actually good in like 10 years from now. Chuggs and I just crossing off bucket lists for people in Vegas. I'm in.
Oh, MTV Cribs, welcome to my crib.
I mean, Cribs was elite, dude. It was elite. Tank? It's a great question, Tank. Honestly, Tank, I think the answer to that question is people figured out Chip Kelly. We weren't able to make any adjustments. Also, and this is what I'm hoping the answer was, it's the last time we've been 100% healthy on offense. Brock hasn't been fully healthy since week 1. We're about to have the most talented offense that we've ever had with Chip Kelly, Geno Smith, Pete Carroll. Like, that I do think's true.
Kush Mob, did you send in a super chat?
Nah, Kush, I don't see one, bro. I literally, I'm looking through all of our past supers. I don't see anything here from Kush Mob.
And then favorite band? For me, it's the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Just because that's like my childhood. Like,
yeah.
Growing up, like, I used to work at the beach in the summers.
Uh-huh.
And I would always have to play music that, like, you know, I like rap music, but I couldn't play that, like, whenever I was working because, like, if a kid or somebody came up, like, I didn't want to have to, like, turn my music off or, like, didn't see them and, like, all of a sudden it's, like, all this cuss words and stuff. So the Red Hot Chili Peppers was always, like, a safe bet. Like, I could just, like, I don't ever want to feel
like I did that day. Derrick Henry, big run. He got tripped up. He's really close to that PrizePicks now. I think he just went the more.
Take me to the place I love.
Take me all the way. I mean, to me, it's probably... Oh, my God, so much confetti in that vacuum. If I had to say, I'll probably go Breaking Benjamin.
Is that Smitty?
No, it's Lopez.
Lopez.
Yeah, it's Breaking Benjamin.
Lopez.
I'll probably go Breaking Ben.
Did you ever watch MTV?
I know of the channel. It wasn't really in my rotation. I know some of the things that came on.
I mean, he's a little younger.
Yeah.
I know that's Wild Out.
Yeah.
Wild Now was wild.
Lopez is more of a Teen Titans Go kind of guy.
Yeah, I was normal Teen Titans. Dude, the original Teen Titans was so fucking lit.
Dude,
Dude.
we got a bunch of Teen Titans Go guys in the office.
I'll say I've never watched Teen Titans.
No, the original Teen Titans.
I've never seen any of the Teen
When
Titans.
they're normal size.
Yeah,
Never.
They did like a, it was like actually like a drama, you know, almost like a, like you would see like a like normal anime. Like it was like a serious animated show.
Lamar somehow gets away from
But
two defenders and
then
still
they-
able to pick
They
up
remade it into
5-6
Teen Titans
yards, and it's
Go.
unbelievable.
And then once they did Teen Titans Go, it was like little kid. It was like Nick Jr.
I just don't remember it.
You don't remember Teen Titans?
Dude, the OG Teen Titans
What
was
about like
awesome.
Ed, Ed, and Eddie?
Oh, dude, yeah. I loved Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I am Ed.
Plank.
Blank. Blank was elite.
Billy and Mandy.
Who?
Urban Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Don't know that
I
one.
know Billy and Mandy. That's a good show.
Don't know that one. Yeah, literally Austin just said The Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I think the weirdest show that I never got into that I kind of wanted to is Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I didn't get that one.
I thought it was weird, dude.
It pissed me
Yep.
off that-
Low key.
Lamar
Low-key.
sacked. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to punt to the
I
left.
watched. Oh, Samurai Jack was awesome.
Samurai.
I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog whenever I was in like elementary school, if I'm being honest, more than any scary movie I watched, that show gave me nightmares.
Oh, that show used to freak me out.
That show gave me so many effing nightmares as a kid, dude.
Also, what was the show on Nickelodeon? It was like something after dark. It was something like The Dark. Are you afraid of the dark? Do you remember that one?
No.
Something after dark.
I think it was like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because then I would remember it would like pan to this like swing set. It's like in the dark, and like the swing set would just be like nobody's on it. It used to scare the hell out of me when I was young.
Oh, dude, Foster's Home for Imaginary
That was a
Friends.
banger.
Oh, Blue said, "Are you afraid of the dark?" is what it was called.
Are you afraid of the dark? Yes,
Yes.
I am.
Dex.
Still to this day, still afraid.
Didi, get out of my laboratory.
Are you afraid of the? I mean, Blue, of course, would know that one. That's probably very much up her alley. If I had
Drake
to
and
guess.
Josh, but now I can never watch that show the same way again after all the stuff that came out.
Dan Schneider stuff? No.
Well, that and did you see that stuff with Drake and what he said?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he like a pedophile at some point?
Yes, but also on the other end as well.
What do you mean, the other end?
Like he was talking to people he shouldn't have, but also whenever he was in the show, the same thing happened to him. Yeah. But the same thing's going to happen to him. But I don't know how I'm leading into a Prize Picks read, but we have one more Prize Picks read to go for tonight. So that's how I'm going to lead into it because, Mitch, the weather's outside is changing, but the feeling of being right never gets old. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better this season with Prize Picks. Keep the season rolling on Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is super simple to play. All you got to do is pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you can cash in big time. Prize Picks is available in more than 40 states, including Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Go check it out today. America's #1 fantasy sports app, and join the millions of users who have already signed up to America's #1 fantasy sports app. Download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. And it is, in fact, really good to be right. And Mitch was right when he said the key to this projection was Derrick Henry long runs. He wasn't close until maybe about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And he got 2 long runs. The more, it was always the more. Jalen Waddle, I believe, has had more than 5 receptions. We can take a look real quick.
Dude, I'm looking at a video right now of Tyler Lockett running at Raiders practice.
Oh, he's slow. He's the last one?
Well, he's not even trying. I mean, he's literally like not even trying.
I saw that earlier today.
I mean, this is not a good look for Tyler Lockett.
6 receptions, 82 yards for Waddle. Okay for my fantasy team. Blue Mountain State was a great... I know Mitch loves Blue Mountain State.
I mean, it was a show that I watched in college. But at the same time, I don't remember the show very well.
Dude, yeah. Marino's there. Imagine being a legend of this team and then having to watch this slop.
Yeah.
Can I get some Jalen Waddle trash time points? Can we manifest some trash points for Waddle?
I mean, at this point, I don't know. I mean, I was kind of hoping we would get a shit show going, but I get it. This game sucks, and I'm sorry that maybe we're not doing a good job entertaining you guys as what we typically do.
Yeah, this
game's obviously brutal. I always hope on Thursday Night Football, people are down to get down, and maybe that's an unfair thing to hope every single week. Oh, man, just catch the ball. Jesus Christ. I don't know how many. I think that's his, 3rd or 4th drop in this game.
What is that, Nick Westbrook at Kenny?
October Horse, bro, I hear you, man. This game sucks. I mean, it's a brutal game. Sobiek And Fabian Moreno getting in this duck race.
Yeah, I get the game's a buzzkill. Let's try to get this.
Let's at least try to get this duck race up there a little bit. I mean, right now it's 20 to win, 250. 20 to win. I mean, somebody's going to go home with $250 tonight. I think that's pretty damn cool. Hopefully it's y'all. Hopefully it's all of y'all. 2nd down and 10 for Tua. He's going to be pressured here. Steps up, throws one deep. Horrible throw, and it's going to be intercepted by Stone. Well, your good news is this. At least Geno doesn't lead the NFL in interceptions anymore. Though there is a flag.
That was going to be a blindside block.
Yep.
Dude, I feel for Rolly right now, dude. I couldn't imagine. I mean, I can't imagine.
With all due respect, I don't feel bad for any other NFL team. Like, Raiders, it's abysmal. 2 INT. At least Geno Smith doesn't lead the NFL in interceptions for now. I mean, I get the idea of taking a shot deep. I absolutely, positively get it. But I mean, at the exact same damn time, if there's one person that you should be trying to scheme up one-on-one down the field, and I get it, maybe Baltimore's just not allowing it. But, I mean, shouldn't that play figure out a way to go to Jalen Waddle? What up, Tank? I think 2020 DC was better than 2016 DC. I definitely don't think that. Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean, Derek Carr in 2020 was never, to my knowledge, an MVP candidate. I mean, was that the year, what, he threw 27 touchdowns, 9 interceptions?
Yep.
I mean, that was a very good year. But his 2016 season was just full command of an offense. It's just very, again, I'm not just looking at stats. I'm talking like full command of an offense, always being in control, always doing the right thing at the right time. I mean, it's just, I'll tell you this right now, man. I respect Derek Carr a lot for all the good vibes he's been sending towards the Raiders, and I got a lot of respect for DC. I will always respect DC. Always, always, always. 2nd down and 9. Ball here at the 13-yard line. Lamar under center. Jackson's going to hand it off, and nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. 5:54 to go. It's an interesting take, though. I'll tell you this. Like, that's one of those where you could be like, hey, I got a bold take here. Because I don't think many Raiders fans or even NFL fans would agree with you. Oh, the reason why they didn't go to Jalen Waddle's, I mean, I would imagine he was probably in that game. He's just chilling right now.
What do you even do?
Yeah, I mean, it's 3rd down and 10. I feel, again, like, Tua's just not that guy.
Bro.
Tua's not that guy.
My best friend just texted me. He tunes into our streams. This is what he just texted me.
I'm looking. Yeah. What an ass game. Yeah, you're right, bro. I'll tell you this right now. It is a really, really, really rough game right now.
Yeah. Oh, my God. My buddy just texted me, I'm so sorry you have to cover this game. It is so ass.
It's like, how ass is this game? Yeah, it's just a big old booty. A big old booty of ass.
Dude, Will loved that tweet that I put out.
Which one? Oh, how ass? I mean, I had one saved for, like, how ass is the Raiders' offense. I decided not to send it because I'm always like, I don't want people to get mad at me for posting weird shit. Hand off Henry, and he's definitely over 100 yards now.
It didn't get love. It only got 17 likes, but.
That's hard to believe.
And I thought this was funny because normally people are doing, like, weird twerking videos and stuff.
Yeah.
But I was like, dude, this is.
It's a lot, man.
It's a lot, man.
There's a lot going on there.
This one popped off, though.
Yeah, that was a good one. I remember when you sent me that one. Oh, first down and 10 here for the Ravens. Ball at the 45-yard line. 3:40 to go on the program. So we got a few super chats to hit. This game is going to go quickly because the Ravens are just running the football over and over and over again. Good vibes and a Raiders win Sunday. Yeah, I hope so. Honestly, man, I hope so. I got to brew my own pot of coffee and not be Russian. I did not know what you were going to say there. I'm not going to lie. I got a little nervous. And that's what I'm going to do, man. Like, to me, I'm going to show up this Sunday. I'm going to bring 110%. I'm going to hope that the Raiders made the proper adjustments in the bye. And, again, you call me crazy, you call me hopeful, call me a Raiders fan. I'll keep saying it over and over again. But I'm going to show up this Sunday with the expectation and hope that we're going to win. I think that's what you got to do.
Cross-faded.
Did you guys get my second duck entry? I will look. The only one that I have, I do see your second one in there, John. I got you, John. Since you sent them back to back, I'm not going to lie, I didn't see it, so that's on me. Good job, though. Call me out.
BP, remember that game against the Bucs where the Raiders set the all-time record for penalty yards and then Seth Roberts walk-off TD in OT?
Was that the one where he went like right up the middle and then he threw it in the back of the end zone? Is that game? Because I don't really actually remember that game all that well, but I remember the Seth Roberts touchdown. He like caught it right in the middle of the field, just streaking right down the middle, and when he got in the end, he just launched the football. Though there was like a stretch of time.
He said, yep.
There was a stretch of time where like Seth Roberts, I think, had like 555 receiving yards, like 2 or 3 years in a row. That was, I do remember that one. Brutal game. Well, good for us, but I don't know why I remember that game so clearly. I feel like it was bad for me. Darth, what music streaming service do aliens listen to?
Neptune.
I'll take a drink for that. That was a good one, Darth. Would you lose out and finally get a quarterback or win out? It's win out and it's not close.
Win out and you're in the playoffs.
Win out and you have your quarterback.
Win out and you might be the 2 seed.
And if you're 12-5, like, I'll tell you this right now. As bad as this year's been, if we didn't lose another game for the rest of this, like, regular season, are you kidding me?
That would be the most miraculous. Dude, y'all might win the AFC West if you won every single game because you play the Chiefs again, you play the Broncos
Twice.
You play the Chargers again.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this right now. It's win out and it's not close. Because if you win out, you have your quarterback. Like, you're not winning out. Like, you can't say finally get it. Like, if you win out, it's Geno, right? Like, Geno's playing like a top 10 quarterback. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for it.
Jersey boy.
First down and 10 here. And again, this game is going to go really quick. If AP got Penix in the draft, is he still the head coach? I actually don't know. If he would have got Jaden and Cliff, the answer to that is yes. Penix, again, I like Penix, but, you know, it's like, would you rather have Michael Penix or would you rather have Brock Bowers? And I know Penix is he's a really good quarterback, but I don't think he's ever going to be a top 10 quarterback. Like, I don't view Penix like that. He's also not nearly as athletic as what I thought he was.
Yeah.
Like, he does not move very well. And I think actually the more and more I watch on Penix, I do think that teams are going to be able to figure him out.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of talent on that offense. All right, y'all. The Ravens are starting to kneel, which means the game is over. Final call for you to get in the duck race here. Tonya Smith, I see you. You in. $20 Venmo. You got the chance to win $270. I'm sorry again that this Thursday night football game sucked.
This
was not a very good game. Why not Milroe? I would actually be open to the idea of Jalen Milroe. And I used to say it before the draft last year that I almost wonder if the Raiders would try to copy like what Philadelphia did in terms of just like being an FU style of football team with Saquon Barkley. You got to get a Jalen Milroe. Again, if Jalen Hurts can learn how to throw a football, Jalen Milroe can learn how to throw a football, in my opinion. I think they're very similar in terms of like the mindset, very professional, like, on and off the field. And if you can figure out that quarterback to just be, again, a decent passer. Because, again, like Hurts to me is not a good thrower. Like, he's not an elite thrower of the football. He's a very average thrower.
Mike McDaniel.
I mean, that place is empty. And he's running off the field. I don't blame him. I mean, they're booing him. He wants to get off that field. I actually think that's a bad look for Mike McDaniel.
He sprinted off the field.
He sprinted, shook the hand, and then sprinted off the field. And I get it. You don't want to face the Boo Birds, but you're the head coach. Like, act like a head coach.
Yeah. I'm also, the one thing that worries me about him, and maybe this is like too personal or like I shouldn't even like think about it whenever I'm thinking about head coach.
Can you add Darth and Juan, please?
Darth
and Juan. Juan Jimenez. Juan J.
I know he's had a couple he's had an instance where he dealt with, like alcohol abuse and like other stuff like that, where it's like it affected his life, and he's dealt with some mental health issues, just like his mental. So I don't want to hold that against him or say it in a bad light for him, but like as the head coach, when all of it is on you, it does make you wonder, like,
is he all right?
Like, can he handle that? Yeah.
No, I mean, you're right. And, I mean, if you just look at the type of coach that Mike McDaniel was when he first started, he was funny. He was, like, I think very well, like, received by the media. And he was, like fun. Like, he was a fun guy to listen and watch. And now, like, he doesn't do that stuff because, I mean, you can't when you're losing. If you're losing, like, you can't be that fun guy. And I do wonder if he's – and I wouldn't blame him. I mean, that's a bad football team. It's a bad football team.
Yeah.
And it's been a bad football team for a while.
I think the nail in the coffin was really was it last year?
Yeah.
Was it last year when they made the playoffs? No, 2 years ago. 2 years ago in the playoffs when they went to Kansas City and they had a really good season, a really good team, and it was like that was the game where it was like 2 degrees.
Yeah, and it was just a disaster.
And that was like, I feel like that was like their shot.
I remember talking about that game now because it was Tua can't play in the cold. They went up there. That was what, the first year Tyreek got traded there?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. All right, y'all. Winner of this race is going to be going home with $290 starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Is this Quidditch?
Witches.
I know, but I think it's their spin on Quidditch.
I think it's like
because the soccer ball had like the Quidditch wings.
I think it's like their copyright version.
I gotcha. Did you know there's Quidditch in college?
Yes. Did you know this girl who I went to high school with actually helped start it in Texas? She went to Texas State and started their team and started the Texas Quidditch League with Texas State, UT, A&M, TCU, and like all these other schools. She helped start it.
That's insane. I mean, I don't know how you even get into that sport.
PP Lup.
I don't even know how you get into it. Nerd. 14 seconds to go. What's crazy, this is actually exactly, I know none of y'all, not everyone has met the Night Devil. It's exactly what he looks like. Who is this? Yoda Jenkins from the back.
Just like he likes it.
Yoda Jenkins. Shout out to my brother Yoda. Yoda, can you please confirm that you just received $290? Please, 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 Yoda. I'll tell you this right now. I don't know how many times Yoda has won. I feel like Yoda doesn't win very often. Bro, I'm telling you this right now.
Night Devil came in.
Yoda's last win, July 11th. He did win on June 13th.
Night Devil came in second.
Sorry, Night Devil.
Don't feel bad for him.
I don't feel bad for him. July 23rd. Yo, it's all love. All right, y'all. I'm really, really sorry tonight's game stunk, but I'm hoping that this Sunday the Raiders are able to bring their A game, and I'm hoping that we're able to figure out a way to get a dub. Tonight's MVP, yet again, the Weldonator. So, Weldonator, I mean, we're still live. I'll still leave this competition open. Reminder, whoever is the MVP of today's show, you're going to go home with a boot. And right now, it's going to go home to the Weldinator. As soon as this stream ends, whoever's the MVP, you're going to go home with the boot. Also, you get to pick my beers for next week. Yeah, it sucked, but I mean, again, man, like I love doing Thursday Night Football. I know we only have 218 people here watching right now, but to me, these are all the people that I think love and respect me and Chuggs, the real ones out there in the building. Real talk, like you guys really, really help this show continue to grow, and it does. It means a lot to me. Friendly reminder, can you show when we'll be live this week? Because our schedule this week is kind of weird and kind of wonky with the NFL trade deadline, with the Raiders playing on Thursday Night Football. And, I'm going to try something a little bit different on Monday this week to just talk a little bit more Raiders and not talk about Monday Night Football. So here's when I'm going to be live this week. All these times are Eastern time. So game day, we're going live 65 minutes before the game. Then our Week 9 recap live show. I'm going to get you guys 2 videos in the morning. This will be a live show for like 3-4 hours. We'll sit there, we'll chop it up, we'll talk about it. NFL trade deadline, I'm going to be going live at noon Eastern. So I would say that's going to be a 5 to 6 hour live day here on the show. Then Raiders Broncos, Thursday Night Football. Be ready to rock and roll. And then Week 10 recap, I'll be in on Friday. That live show, we're going to be live again for like 2-3 hours like we would over here after a game day. So I hope that I get to see each and every one of y'all over there. It does really mean a lot to me. Weldinator, since you banged on Venmo and you had to bang on YouTube, that makes you the MVP. So again, dude, to Venthrak, to Bayou, to everybody that had a lot of fun on this program, it does really, truly mean a lot to me. From Jeremy Chuggs to the Amish Michael Jackson to all y'all in the building out there. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Ooh, one more thing. If any Raiders trades happen this weekend, I'm going to be at Alex's parents' house, so I won't be able to come to the studio because it's so far away. So if we do a live show, it's just going to be me, and I'm going to be at Alex's parents' house chopping it up with all y'all.
Chuck?
And Chuck will be there. Yeah, Chuck won't be happy because we won't be outside, but we'll get it done. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Weldinator, we'll be in touch to see what you want to do next week. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Peace out.